Selamat datang di kampus Institut Bisnis dan Teknologi Indonesia, Instiki. Saat ini Anda telah berada di Aula Instiki. Izinkan kami menyampaikan informasi untuk menjaga keamanan dan kenyamanan bersama. Aula Instiki memiliki kapasitas maksimum 180 orang. Bagian depan aula terdiri dari panggung dengan pintu belakang mengarah keluar. Bagian tengah terdiri dari 3 pintu utama untuk akses masuk dan keluar. Bagian belakang dilengkapi dengan area toilet untuk pria dan wanita. Saat ini Anda berada di lantai 3 gedung 2. Gedung telah dilengkapi dengan sarana dan prasarana mitigasi kebencanaan. Prosedur kebencanaan gempa bumi. Apabila terjadi gempa bumi, hal pertama yang harus dilakukan adalah jangan panik. Jangan mencoba untuk melompat keluar dari gedung Instiki. Segeralah mencari perlindungan dan lindungi kepala Anda dengan cara berlindung di bawah meja, kursi, atau sarana prasarana yang ada dan dapat dipergunakan untuk melindungi. Apabila memungkinkan, segeralah menuju keluar gedung. Gedung telah dilengkapi dengan sarana prasarana mitigasi seperti petunjuk arah evakuasi. Ikuti arah tersebut yang akan membawa Anda ke tempat titik aman berkumpul. Apabila lampu mati atau dalam keadaan gelap, maka pada lantai terdapat stiker yang dapat menyala dan membantu memberikan jalan menuju tempat titik berkumpul yang aman. Pintu darurat terdapat di bagian belakang posisi panggung. Bagi Anda yang duduk di bagian depan, tengah, dan belakang, bergegaslah meninggalkan area aula melalui pintu utama 1, 2, dan 3 di sebelah kiri, serta menuju keluar belok kanan maupun belok kiri, dan menuju area tangga yang telah dilengkapi petunjuk arah, hingga Anda sampai dengan selamat di tempat titik aman berkumpul. Berkumpullah pada area titik aman berkumpul yang telah disediakan. Apabila kondisi dengan luka ringan, pertolongan pertama dapat dilakukan di Poliklinik Instiki yang terdapat di posisi sudut timur lapangan. Apabila keadaan darurat, segeralah menghubungi dosen, staf, panitia kegiatan dari Instiki untuk segera memanggil ambulans. Nomor telepon penting dan darurat terdapat pada titik aman berkumpul pada posisi sebelah utara lapangan. Pastikan kondisi Anda telah aman sebelum melakukan penyelamatan terhadap orang lain. Prosedur kebakaran. Apabila terjadi kebakaran, Aula Instiki telah dilengkapi dengan sarana pemadam kebakaran. Alat pemadam kebakaran terdapat pada sisi luar dari ruang aula. Gunakan alat pemadam sesuai petunjuk yang terdapat pada tempat alat berada. Dalam kondisi darurat, segeralah menghubungi dosen, staf, panitia kegiatan dari Instiki untuk segera memanggil ambulans dan petugas pemadam kebakaran. Nomor telepon penting berada di sisi kiri aula. Gedung telah dilengkapi dengan sarana prasarana mitigasi seperti petunjuk arah evakuasi. Ikutilah arah tersebut yang akan membawa Anda ke tempat titik aman berkumpul. Pastikan kondisi Anda telah aman sebelum melakukan penyelamatan terhadap orang lain. Terima kasih.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention please? EFECTION 2026 Day 2 is about to begin. Please turn your cell phones to silent mode and be courteous to those around you by refraining from talking aloud. Please welcome our Master of Ceremony, Sudi and Glenn.
Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Shalom, Namo Buddhaya, and best wishes to all of us who attend this event.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to EFECTION 2026 with the theme Voice of Society, Exploring Culture, Identity, and Change in a Globalist World, organized by English Club of Instiki. My name is Sudi.
And I'm Gwen. It's a wonderful and precious chance for us to be the master of ceremony in today's event. First of all, let us say thank you to the Almighty God for the blessing with guidance, happiness, health, and mercy so this event could run as planned. And we would like to say thank you to the Honorable Advisor of English Club of Instiki, Madelisma Martarini, SPD MPD,
The honorable judges of our competitions,
and we would like to welcome all the participants and their companions. Thank you for attending this event.
ladies and gentlemen, we will begin the main session with prayers. So the event we are conducting today is blessed by God. To the audience, please stand up. And for the committee in charge, please, time is yours.
Doa akan saya pandu menurut kepercayaan agama Hindu. Bagi yang beragama Hindu, silakan mengambil sikap amusti karana, dan bagi yang beragama selain Hindu, silakan menyesuaikan. Om Swastiastu. Om Awiganam Astu Namasidam. Om Aditya Shya Param Jyote Rakta Teja Namostute Sweta Pankaja Madhyaste Bhaskarya Namostute. Om Rang Rinsah Paramasiwa Raditya Yanamaswaha. Om Yang Widi, Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa, puji syukur kami panjatkan kehadapan Ida Sang Yang Widi Wasa, karena berkat karunia-Nya kita dapat berkumpul pada hari ini, Minggu 24 Mei 2026, dalam kegiatan EFECTION yang bertempat di Aula Instiki sesuai dengan rencana dan harapan kami. Om Yang Widi, Tuhan Yang Maha Bijaksana, jadikanlah acara ini sebagai wadah untuk mempererat persaudaraan di antara kami semua. Berikanlah kesuksesan dan kelancaran untuk menjadi setiap langkah. Berikanlah rahmat-Mu kepada kami, dan jadikan acara ini sebagai tonggak kemajuan bagi kita semua. Om Yang Widi, Tuhan Yang Maha Pengasih dan Penyayang, anugerahilah kami dengan segala kekuatan dan kesuksesan, agar kami dapat menjadi orang yang sukses dan berguna di masa depan. Berikanlah kami keselamatan dan kelancaran. Lindungilah kami dari hal-hal yang tidak baik, sehingga kami dapat mencapai impian kami. Om Yang Widi, Tuhan Yang Maha Pengampun, ampunilah dosa dan kesalahan kami. Tuntunlah kami dari kegelapan menuju cahaya yang terang, agar dan jauhkan kami dari segala rintangan. Om Suryam Bhavantu, Sukam Bhavantu, Purnam Bhavantu, Sama Sampurnayo Yanam Swaha. Om Santi 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 Om.
Thank you so much to the committee.
For the audience, please remain standing. Next, singing the Indonesian National Anthem, Indonesia Raya, and March of Instiki. To the committee in charge, the time is yours.
Menjadi dan memberi adalah semangat kami. Dengan tridharma kami berbakti untuk menjadi insan yang cerdas dan mandiri, berjiwa Pancasila sejati. Majulah, jayalah, cendekiawan Instiki. Majulah, jayalah, kami siap membangun bangsa. Majulah, jayalah, cendekiawan Instiki. Majulah, jayalah, kami siap membangun bangsa. Tegak kokoh berdiri di atas bumi pertiwi, di bawah langit pulau Bali. Dengan tuntunan Tuhan Yang Maha Esa, kami siap membangun negeri ini. Menjadi dan memberi adalah semangat kami. Dengan tridharma kami berbakti untuk menjadi insan yang cerdas dan mandiri, berjiwa Pancasila sejati. Majulah, jayalah, cendekiawan Instiki. Majulah, jayalah, kami siap membangun bangsa. Majulah, jayalah, cendekiawan Instiki. Majulah, jayalah, kami siap membangun bangsa.
To the audience, you may return to your seat. Next, we'll be showing a video of Salam Menjadi dan Memberi Instiki. Please enjoy the video.
Sukses dan bahagia adalah harapan semua orang. Sayangnya, orang sering berparadigma keliru dalam mencapai sukses dan bahagia. Banyak orang berpikir mereka harus mendapatkan sesuatu sebagai ukuran suksesnya. Merasa harus memiliki sesuatu untuk ukuran bahagianya. Memiliki sejumlah uang, memiliki jabatan, atau memiliki materi tertentu untuk merasa sukses dan bahagia. Sehingga orang sibuk mengejar dan mencari untuk mendapatkan apa yang mereka pikir menjadikannya bahagia. Dan ternyata, sukses dan bahagia tidak mereka rasakan. Inilah paradigma mencari dan mendapatkan, yang sebetulnya menjauhkannya dari rasa sukses dan bahagia. Sebetulnya hidup itu bukan mencari dan mendapatkan, tetapi menjadi dan memberi. Menjadi apa kita saat ini dan berilah sehebat-hebatnya sesuai tugas dan tanggung jawab saat ini. Menjadi mahasiswa, berilah kemampuan kita untuk belajar. Saat menjadi staf, berilah kemampuan hebat kita sesuai tugas kepada mahasiswa dan kampus. Saat menjadi dosen, berilah kemampuan hebat kita dalam mengajar, meneliti, atau pengabdian masyarakat. Memang hasil secara materi mungkin tidak segera datang, tetapi hasil dalam naiknya kemampuan diri sudah pasti akan meningkat. Maka value kita akan meningkat, dan saat value kita meningkat, sukses akan mendekat. Inilah nilai yang selalu kami tanamkan ke seluruh sivitas akademika Instiki, sehingga menjadi nilai diri tidak hanya saat ini, tetapi menjadi landasan hidup ke depan. Salam menjadi dan memberi.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda is a report from the head of comedy for EFECTION 2026. For Inenga Saitya Sadipta, the time is yours.
Good morning. How's everyone doing today? Once again, my name is Irngah Saitya Sarita, and I am the head chairman for EFECTION 2026. I would like to welcome you all to the great gathering hall of INSIKI. Specifically, I would like to welcome our ever lovely advisor, Ms. Lisma Martarini SPD. Of course, I would like to welcome our judges also, and I would like to welcome our participants and their companion. Welcome to EFECTION 2026. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to ask you a question. Who do you see as a great person? And when I say great person, I'm talking about someone who has achieved something very great that it has altered the history of humanity. Some of you may mention names of conquerors like Alexander the Great, Julius Caesar, or Hannibal. Some of you may even mention the names of rulers like Marcus Aurelius, or some of you may mention the names of peace advocates like Nelson Mandela. My point here being, ladies and gentlemen, humanity has a lot of great people, and everyone at least has heard one of them. You see, ladies and gentlemen, we like to think that there is a very big difference between those that has done great things, like those great people, and us quote-unquote ordinary people. And that difference being is that they have done something very great, and we maybe not so much. But I would like to argue that those great people and us, we actually have something in common that I would like to present to you today. You see, those great people, when they are doing whatever it is that they see, their goals, they try. And what I mean by this is that they know their goals, they understand the risk, they understand that there's a possibility of failure, and yet they try. They try. You see, ladies and gentlemen, that is what I like to see as something that unifies us and those great people. It's this very human nature to push the limit, to go beyond the limit. And I think that's what we should romanticize, you see. This spirit, undominable human spirit that is always been everlasting since the very dawn of humanity. Standing here today, I am standing among fighters. I am standing amongst people with very bright flames on their souls like the sun, ready to radiate the earth. And I'm very proud of that. And that is exactly my hope for EFECTION, you see. I would like for EFECTION to be this platform for everyone standing here today or sitting to make it as a start for you to start achieving something great. Use it as a platform for your great goals in the future. Now, my speech is indeed very short, but I would like to end my speech with one of my favorite passage from a poem. It came from the Iliad. Here it goes. So it goes, Meman aspudi, gekai aklios, apolome megarexas, tikai esomenoisi putestai. It roughly translates to, let me then not die ingloriously, but let me first do great things that shall be remembered by human forever hereafter. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Dipta.
Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to say thank you to all of the sponsorship and media partners. They are Kita Flores,
Lais Buket,
Public Speaking Bali,
Kara Studio,
Kopi Degree,
Bali Trophy,
Artistic Printing,
Black Konveksi,
Seohati Canggu,
Catur Maha Makeup,
Makeup and Nails by Ridia,
Nice Coffee,
BNI,
Oriflame.
Masa Depan Indonesia.
And we would like to say thank you to our media partners, Hima EF Instiki,
Hima RSK Instiki,
Hima DKV Instiki,
KMH Instiki,
Kemah Kris Instiki,
UKM Tabo Instiki,
Instiki Music Vokal,
Lingkaran Film Instiki,
Gradasi Instiki,
Instiki Body Healthy,
Esports Instiki,
Jigek Bagus Instiki,
Instiki Developer Club,
Literasi Instiki,
Tetris Instiki,
Pikma Janadi Sahwadita,
PSM Sangta Melodia,
Rasi Kuntan Instiki,
HIPMI PT Instiki,
HFI Instiki,
Instiki Cyber Hub,
Mapala Damasatya,
Instiki Nihon Bunka,
Jurnalistik Instiki,
Pusat Info Lomba,
info.event_,
Lomba SMA,
lomba terkini.idn,
Lomba Mahasiswa Terkini,
olimpiade.co,
Tabanan.viral,
infotabanan.viral,
Tabanan.terkini,
ikut event,
Info Klungkung,
info mengwi.
Tabanan_today.
Ladies and gentlemen, EFECTION Volume 4 has officially begun. But first, we would like to introduce the judge for our competitions. Starting from the storytelling competitions, please welcome our first judge, Mr. Agus Ari Iswari SMM Home. Ms. Ari has extensive experience judging various English competitions, including debates, speech and storytelling, and has served as an educator at both regional and national levels of NUDC, and is academically supported by his role as an English lecturer at Instiki and his master's degree in linguistics.
Next up, please welcome Nimadelisma Martarini SPD MPD. She has extensive experience as a judge in various English competitions, consistently contributes to academic events including major competitions like Libra 2 Instiki, and is widely recognized for her judging roles across multiple regions and institutions.
Next up, please welcome Sang Ayu Made Krishna Dewi Natalia MPD. Ms. Ayu holds a master's degree in English education from Universitas Pendidikan Ganesha and is currently a lecturer at Polytechnic Negeri Bali. With extensive experience teaching English for specific purposes ranging from information technology to tourism and MICA, she also served as a distinguished judge for numerous prestigious English competitions, including the speech contest at Instiki and multiple writing contests at Polytechnic Negeri Bali and Poltekkes Denpasar. So please welcome the judge of the storytelling competition for EFECTION 2026. For the judges, you may return to your seat.
And next, we would like to continue to introduce our judges for the speech competition. Please welcome our first judge, Ninyoman Ayu J. Sasta Paramita SSMPD. She is an experienced educator and lecturer with a master's degree in education from Undiksa, a veteran English translator with over 2 decades of experience since 2002, and an accomplished writer and adjudicator who co-authored 2 books and frequently judges English speech and storytelling competitions.
Next up, please welcome Mr. Farizal Putra Perdana. Mr. Farizal achieved multiple accomplishments in English competitions, including winning first place in the 104 Milad Muhammadiyah English Speech Contest and the 3rd Mahasaraswati English competitions, earning a gold medal at Olympiad 4 and receiving the 3rd Promising Winner Award at Stiba English Speech Contest.
Next up, please welcome Niputo Dian Indra Pratiwi SPD MPD. Holds a master's degree in English education from Ganesha University, has extensive experience as a lecturer, public speaker, and trainer, and has a strong professional background in education, broadcasting, and leadership. Please welcome the judges of the speech competition for EFECTION 2026. For the judges, you may return to your seats.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we start the competitions, we would like to explain the room that are assigned for each competitions. To the audience, please pay attention, and for the committee in charge, please enter the stage.
Selamat pagi para peserta dan maupun para wali. Saya selaku panitia ingin menyampaikan beberapa informasi terkait perlombaan pada hari ini. Yang pertama, untuk para peserta speech maupun storytelling, jika nama peserta itu sudah dipanggil sebanyak 3 kali dan peserta itu masih belum kunjung tampil, itu kami dari panitia akan langsung mendiskualifikasi para peserta yang tidak kunjung tampil. Dan izin menginformasikan untuk peserta speech, mohon mengikuti kakak panitia yang berada di sebelah saya untuk menuju ke ruangan lomba. Sekali lagi untuk peserta speech, silakan mengikuti kakak panitia yang berada di sebelah saya untuk menuju ke ruangan lomba. Dan untuk peserta storytelling, mohon untuk tetap berada di aula karena perlombaan akan dilaksanakan di aula. Begitupun juga para wali ataupun pendamping, mohon tetap berada di aula. Terima kasih.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final round of EFECTION Storytelling Competition 2026. My name is Gwen, and I'm honored to be your moderator for today's thrilling competition. Before we begin, we would like to give a warm welcome and express our sincere gratitude to the honorable judges who have joined us today, and of course to all talented participants of storytelling competition who made it to the finals. We are very happy to welcome you all here. Next, I will list off the rules and technical points for the competition. Participant rules during the competition. Number 1, participants are required to have their identity verification, student card or KTP, when registering at the Instiki campus. Number 2, participants are required to wear their own school uniforms. Number 3, each participant is required to be present in the participants' room no later than 15 minutes before the competition begins. Number 4, participants that did not answer after 3 calls from the moderator during the competition are declared dead or disqualified. Number 5, participants are required to submit a new and original script that is different from the one used in the preliminary round, ensuring authenticity and originality of the performance. Number 6, during the competition, participants are prohibited from clapping, heckling, shouting, or any other form of action that may disturb the other participants. Number 7, participants who persistently disturb other participants will be disqualified. Next, mechanism for the storytelling competition are: number 1, participants will be given a random performance sequence number on the day of the competition and must use upon registering during the competition. Number 2, participants will be called according to the sequence number that has been given. Number 3, participants must present their storytelling without a script. Number 4, the duration of the storytelling delivery is a maximum of 7 minutes. The timer will begin when the participant starts talking. Number 5, if participants exceed the time limit, judges will stop taking notes of their performance. Number 6, if participants exceed the time limit, their performance that goes beyond set limit will not be assessed. Number 7, if participants exceed 7.5, their score will decrease periodically. Number 8, winners will be determined, announced, and awarded during the day of the competition. Number 9, participants are welcome to go home after the winner announcement is finished. Number 10, the jury will decide the first, second, and third place. And last, number 11, participant certificates will be given in the form of an e-certificate. Next, I will explain the rule in timekeeping. 1 knock means that the storytelling has begun. 2 knocks means 1 minute left. And 5 knocks means the time is up. Those are the rules and mechanism for the storytelling competition today. So, without further delay, we will go straight to the main event. We will start with participant number 1. For the participants number 1, Malika Putri Cahyanda, please approach the moderator. Ada properti tambahan? Enggak. Ada back sound-nya? Enggak. Enggak ada. Bisa dari bawah wig Kak makainya. Soalnya kalau dipakai di atas wignya takutnya di bawah. Kayak gini loh.
Coba pasang. Sorry ya.
Oh, berarti yang nomor 2 aku suruh approach.
Masangnya di mana?
Oh, siap. Berarti yang nomor 2 aku panggil.
Pegang dari sana.
Sekarang. For participants number 2, Niputu Indira Mesha Prajanita, please approach the moderator. Boleh dicek?
Tes, tes. Oke. Boleh langsung?
Please welcome participant number 1.
Where are my children? Hi everyone. My name is Malika Putri Jayanda and I am from SMA Negeri 2 Denpasar. You must be wondering, with that stunt, what story am I bringing? Well, I'm bringing you a story filled with sorrow. The story of La Lorena. One night, a child walked along the river, and then he sees right over there a woman in white, crying, weeping. The child? Oh, that's so scary. But curiosity got the better of him. He approached the lady, asking if she's okay. But in a blink of an eye, he was dragged into the river, drowned, forgotten. How could a spirit be so vengeful? Of course, every spirit has a tragic backstory. In a small village long ago lived a young maiden named Maria. Oh, she was so beautiful. Everybody praised her. And what? That made her ego go up and up and up to the sky. Every man in the village, oh, they swoon for Maria. They want Maria. Maria, marry me, they say. But Maria, please, pathetic men like you don't deserve me. She declared, when I marry, I'm gonna marry the most handsome man in the world. And guess what? That man came. A dashing young ranchero rode into Maria's village. He is the son of a wealthy rancher all the way from the southern plains. And he can sing, he can ride wild horses, and boy was he charming. Every girl, they swooned for him. But that dashing young ranchero had his eyes on the pretty maiden, Maria. And so, Maria had a plan. She wanted that young ranchero all to be hers. And what did she do? Whenever the young ranchero would serenade her, Maria, she would close her window. Oh, that hurt my ears. And whenever the man tried to charm her on the road, ew, Maria wouldn't care. That young ranchero, he grew restless. Maria, that girl Maria, she's playing hard to get with me. I will make her mine. And so days gone by, many tries. Oh my God! Finally, they got what they want. They got married. Oh, so sweet! And they became a happy family. They were blessed with 2 children. Everything was just like out of a fairy tale. But of course, that happiness didn't last long, did it? Years passed by. The young ranchero went back to the wild life of the prairie. He would be gone for months and months and months and months. And when he returned, he only cared for his children. For Maria, he couldn't care less. Maria, she felt sad, neglected. So she decided one night, she took her children on a walk. Everything was beautiful. The moonlight was shining above them. Or so Maria thought, until across the river, she saw the sight that would tear her apart. Across the river, she saw the young ranchero with an elegant young lady looking like the so lovey-dovey couple. Maria, filled with rage and jealousy, blinded by those feelings, she took her children and threw them into the river. When they were finally taken by the current, only then would she realize, what did I do? And so, filled with despair, Maria drowned herself. She died, and the next day, the villagers found her body floating, lifeless, pale, and so they took her and buried her, laying her to rest. But in the night of Maria's death, they hear the sounds of weeping, crying, "Donde está mi hijo?" And so, La Llorona came to life, and she continued to haunt the riverside and small towns of Mexico. People fear her. Everyone dare not to approach her. And that is the story of how La Llorona came to be. Thank you, everybody.
Next, I will be calling participants number 3 to prepare. Please approach the moderator. On behalf of Nikade Echa Duyantari. I will be calling participants number 4, Ida Ayu Dewi Pratnya Paramita, to prepare, and please approach the moderator.
Check.
Please welcome participants number 2.
All these days, watching from the window, all those years outside looking in, all the times never even knowing just how blind I've seen. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Do you know what is the story behind that song? Yep, it's Rapunzel. And in this nice occasion, I would like to tell you a story entitled Rapunzel. Please enjoy! Once, there lived a man and his wife who longed for a child. Then miraculously, the wife announced the joyful news. They were expecting a baby. They lived in a house next to a garden full of fresh vegetables and flowers that belonged to a mighty witch who everyone was terrified of. One day, the woman said to her husband, I feel like I will die unless I can eat some of these radishes that grow in the witch garden. The man who really loved his wife thought that he was going to get caught by the witch, then losing his beloved. As he was climbing, he saw the witch standing in front of him. How dare you climb over into my garden and steal my radishes? But please, don't judge me too hard. I did it for my wife. Well, but on one condition. You must give your child to me. I will raise it like my own. The man was so scared that he promised to the witch whatever she asked for. When the time came, the child was born and the witch appeared. She gave the child name Rapunzel, which means reddish. They lived in a high tower in the woods. Rapunzel grew more and more beautiful. When the witch was to be let in, she would cry and said, Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair. They lived that way for years. It was Rapunzel who felt lonely and would often spend her time to singing. All those days, watching from the window, all those years outside looking in, all the times never even knowing just how blind I've seen. Any light I see the light, and it's like the fog has faded. Any light I see the light, and it's like the stars is new. And then the prince came into the tower and heard her singing. As he was standing there gazing at the tower, he saw the witch came up, and what happened after that was really surprised him. But he could finally see the girl who the beautiful voice belonged to. The next day at dusk, the prince went to the tower and he cried, Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair. And then Rapunzel let her hair down and the prince climbs up. When she saw the prince at the first time, she was really scared. But the prince was very young and handsome, and that she liked him very much, and they started to fall in love. So the witch knew nothing of all this until one day Rapunzel said to her mother, Mother, how is it possible that you climb up here so slowly, but the prince climbs up in a moment, Mom? What is inside here? You have betrayed me! In her anger, the witch cuts Rapunzel's hair. In the same evening, the prince went to the tower, but instead of seeing his dearest Rapunzel, he saw the witch looking at him. You will never see Rapunzel again! The witch pushed the frame from the tower. He fell on the sharp thorns, losing his sight. Blinded, the prince roamed to the forest until one day he heard a voice, and it's Rapunzel's voice. He followed the sound and he found her. As they hugged, a tear from Rapunzel fell into his face, and poof! His sight returned. Rapunzel, what happened to your hair? The prince touched Rapunzel's hair, but before she could say anything, her magical hair grew back longer and shinier than ever. And then they returned to the place where they lived happily ever after. Ladies and gentlemen, from the story, it teaches the importance to make your own choice in life and not afraid to big dream in your life. That's all for me. See you on the next stage. Goodbye!
Thank you so much for the performance, participants number 2. Now I will be calling again participants number 3, Nikade Echa Dwiantari. Nikade Echa Dwiantari, participants number 3. Last call, participants number 3, Nikade Echa Dwiantari. Okay, next we will be calling number 5, Kade Cynthia Dewi. Please approach the moderator.
Hello? Okay. Okay.
Please welcome participants number 4.
Once upon a time, there lived a kind old man and a gentle old woman in a small village. Every morning, the old man ventured into the mountains to gather some firewoods, while the old lady headed to the river to do the daily washing. One morning, while the old lady was busy at the river bank, she noticed something peculiar bobbing in the water. It was an enormous, rosy peach floating downstream. My, what a magnificent fruit! She whispered out. It looks so ripe and smelled so sweet. I must bring this home for my husband. She called out the river. Sweet peach, come closer. Beauty peach floats away. As if by magic, the giant peach drifted right into her hands. With heart full of joy, she scooped out the heavy peach and carried it back to her cottage. I'm home, she called out as she stepped through the door. The old man greeted her with a curious look. I was waiting for you. Come in quickly. What has you looking so excited, wife?
Look at this. While I was at the river today, I found this massive peach floating by. I brought it home so we could enjoy a feast together.
The old man's face lit up with a wide smile. Well, this is extraordinary. Thank you very much, dear. But just as they prepared to crave into the peach suddenly splits open by its own. Pop! And stepped out a tiny, radiant baby boy. God heavens, what miracle is this? The old man cried. The old woman exclaimed with tears of joy.
Look how handsome and healthy he is.
And they decided to name him Momotaro, which means the peach boy. Momotaro grew at a remarkable pace. For every bowl of rice he ate, he seemed to double in size. Before long, he had blossomed into a fine young man. Not only exceptionally smart and intelligent, but he also possessed a truly noble heart. One afternoon, while Momotaro was splitting firewood, a catbird soared low and sang out,
Momotaro, son of a peach, journey beyond the mountains, through the deep valley and across the sea of Ogre Island. Go and conquer the wicked demon who do there.
Determined to protect his village, Momotaro spoke to the old couple. Father, mother, I have grown strong, so please allow me to journey to Ogre Island. What? No, child, it's far too dangerous. They both cried out of fear. I must go, Momotaro insisted firmly. I must stop those demons from stealing our food and trampling our fields. I just want our village to be safe. Well, seeing his unwavering courage, the old man finally gave his blessing. Very well, go, but promise you will return to us. Well then, the old woman prepared a special gift. It is the finest kibidango in all of Japan.
Eat just one of these, and you shall have strength of 100 men,
she promised. On the outskirts of the village, a dog approached him. Momotaro, where are you taking those beautiful sandals? After the dog approached him, Momotaro said, I'm so sorry. The dog asked, Momotaro, where are you headed with those beautiful banners? I'm going to the Ogre Island to defeat the demons and end their cruelty. And what do you carry on that pouch on your waist? These are the best dumplings in the land. A small bite runs the strength of 100 men. The dog wagged his tail eagerly. Give me one, and I shall be your loyal companion. As they trekked through the dense mountain forest, they met a monkey.
Momotaro, where are you taking those beautiful sandals?
After hearing the noble quest, the monkey joined the team after tasting the magical dumpling. In a quiet valley, a peasant flew down to greet them.
Momotaro, where are you taking those beautiful banners?
Once again, Momotaro shared his provisions, and he became the third member of the brave band. 4 of them sailed across the rolling waves until dark. Jagged cliffs of the Ogre Island appeared. And then the peasant flew ahead to scout.
The coasts are clear! The demons are fast asleep!
The monkey nimbly scaled the fortress wall and to unlock the gate from within. while the dog pushed the heavy doors wide open. On guard! Momotaro's voice thundered through the hall. I am Momotaro, the strongest child in Japan, and I've come here to end your reign of terror. The demons caught completely off guard. They were no match for the teamwork of Momotaro and his friends. Empowered by the magic of tumblings, they were unstoppable. Finally, Momotaro faced the General Ogre himself. The Ogre General launched his iron club, but Momotaro nearly screwed his sword and dragged him to his knees. Please, mercy, spare my life, the demon whimpered. Do you swear to never again make my people suffer? Momotaro demanded. Yes, I swear I will never trouble your words again. As a sign of their surrender, the demons returned all the treasures they had stolen. Momotaro and his friends sat back across the sea, and the old men and the old women welcomed him home with tears of joy and full of pride. Momotaro shared all the treasures to every villager in need, and from that day forward, the village lived in peace and prosperity forevermore. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Ida Ide Pratyapanamita, and thank you for being such a wonderful audience. Have a great day.
Thank you so much for the performance, participants number 4. Now I will be calling participants number 6, Nikomang Anin Junintia Trianti. To prepare, please approach the moderator.
Tes.
Yang tadinya ada itu Nikade Echa Duyantari.
Ida Ayu Dewi Pratnya Paraneka, sekarang Kade Sintia Dewi.
Itu untuk prepare.
Ya.
Sudah siap?
Sudah.
Please welcome participants number 5.
Hello, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. How are you today? Well, I hope you are all great today. I am Cadet Cynthia Dewi from SMA Negeri 1 Ubud would like to present to you a story entitled The Little Red Riding Hood. Once upon a time, there was a very sweet girl who lived in a village with her mother near the forest. One day, her grandmother gave her a very nice red cloak. That is why everyone in the village called her the Little Red Riding Hood. One day, did you call me, Mom? Yes, honey. Your grandmother is very sick. I want you to take her this little basket with some bread and honey. Yes, Mother. But don't stop in the forest. Don't talk to strangers. Do as I say and get to your grandmother's house. Remember it. Yes, Mother. And then the Little Red Riding Hood went to the forest with a little basket with some bread and honey for her grandmother who lived in a nearby village. Along the way, she saw many beautiful flowers in the forest. Oh, what a beautiful flowers! I will take some for my grandmother. She left the little basket on the ground while picked up some flowers. And suddenly, oh! Good morning, Little Red Riding Hood. Oh, good morning, Mr. Wolf. Where are you going so early? I am going to my grandmother's house to take her this little basket with some bread and honey. Does your grandmother live far from here, Little Red Riding Hood?
Oh no, Mr. Wolf. She lives just across the forest. The first house in the village, the one with the white door. Goodbye. I hope your grandmother will get better. And look, do you see that road? Yes, I do. Just follow that road and you will get to your grandmother's house. Yes, I will. Goodbye. Oh! Then the little Red Riding Hood kept looking for flowers and disobeying her mother, who told not to stop in the forest and get to her grandmother's house. Meanwhile, the wolf knocked at Little Red Riding Hood's grandmother's house. Knock, knock. Who's there? This is me, Little Red Riding Hood. I brought you this little basket with some bread and honey. Come in, little angel. Push the door. As soon as the wolf entered, and then he gobbled up Little Red Riding Hood's grandmother, and he put her on the night gown. The wolf jumped into bed, waited for the little girl. And then, when the Little Red Riding Hood arrived at the grandmother's house, she felt something strange about her grandmother, who was actually the wolf. And then she asked about the ears. Oh, what a big ears you have, grandmother. And then she asked about the eyes. And what a big eyes you with, grandmother. And the last one, she asked about the teeth. In the end, the wolf said that his teeth is for eating her. And then the wolf swallowed her up. After that, later, a woodsman came into the house and rescued both of them, the grandmother and the Little Red Riding Hood. In the end of the story, the grandmother advised the Little Red Riding Hood not to disobey her mother. Well, that's all about Little Red Riding Hood. From that story, we can learn that we have always to listen to our mother and don't leave the path. Well, that's all about the story. Thank you so much for the attention and see you again.
Thank you so much for the performance, participants number 5. Now I will be calling participants number 7 to prepare. Please approach the moderator, Komang Ayu Mira Artini Atnya Suwari.
Check. Okay.
Please welcome participants number 6.
Jingle bell, jingle on the way. Hello, darling. Happy New Year. Tell me right now,
Do you have written your own wishes and hung them on the tree? Because, darling, you might stay away. Maybe Santa will come here and leave a very special gift for you tonight. But do you know, darling, in far away country, in the darkness street of Denmark, there was lived a little girl. But she was very poor, darling. Until in this magical night, she didn't have wish anymore, even for herself or her family. No, darling. No, because she didn't have wants. Or maybe she didn't have a tree. No. But something that was hidden deep, very deep, inside of the shadows. The voice that was never heard. That was the story, darling. And that night, the snow fell heavily. The wind shook her skin. Ooh. She walked with bare feet, turning blue into the ice. In her old apron, she carried match to sell. She whispered to the wind with a trembling voice to sell her matches. Matches, please, buy my matches. But sadly, darling, no one has noticed her. No one has looked into her tired eyes or even bought her matches. She was invisible, darling, the voice that was never heard. Terrified to go home because she didn't bring anything. Suddenly, she sat between two big houses in the dark street of Denmark. And then she took one match and struck. The match burned bright and warm, like a tiny candle in the darkness. But do you know, darling, suddenly she saw a large iron stove in front of her, bright up and warm. She was very happy that night. She said, "Oh, finally, it's cold, and then it's so warm. Thanks, Lord." She was very happy. But sadly, darling, suddenly the iron stove was disappear. And then she took the second match. But in this time, suddenly the wall became transparent, that showing that little girl a very delicious food that's covering on the table. The smell of that food was very delicious. But sadly, darling, that's happened again. Suddenly, the food and all of that table was disappear, only leaving a cold wall in front of her. She was very sad, very, very sad, until she took the third match. But in this time, darling, she sat under the big Christmas tree, even larger than the one in the richest man's house. And suddenly, there is no a delicious food in front of her, or maybe the iron stove that warmed her, but her grandmother. She was crying to see her grandmother standing in front of her with a beautiful smile, a beautiful clothes, and full of love. She was run to her grandmother and hugged her, crying loudly and loudly. There is what she said. "Grandmother, please, I'm so happy to see you. Please, don't leave me alone. I know you will disappear like that food, or maybe that iron stove. Don't leave me alone again in this world. Or maybe, please, take me with you. I don't want you to leave me alone here again." She was crying. She was crying loudly and loudly until she was shining brighter and brighter. And then she fly to the sky and only leaving a beautiful smile in this world and the meshes on her hands. That's all the story, darling. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for the performance, participants number 6. Now I will be calling participants number 8 to prepare. Please approach the moderator for Nilo Putu Yuri Sheila Irawan.
Test.
Please welcome participants number 7.
A crying woman is walking on the riverbanks in a dress that smells of old rain and dead flowers. She's looking at every child. She thinks, maybe that one is mine. If you hear her cry near the water, run, or she will take you to the bottom of the river. Is it scary, everyone? Okay, now I'm Mira Altini from SMA Negeri 1, Kuta Utara, and I would like to tell you a horror story from Mexico entitled La Llorona. Well, the story began with a long time ago in a small village in Mexico. There was a beautiful, charming girl named Maria. One day, she met a handsome, wealthy man named Ranchero.
Oh, Maria, you're the sun, you're the moon. Look at my horse, look at my gold. I have a lot. Oh, Maria, marry me, and I will give you everything.
Proposed Ranchero sweetly. Okay, but promise me that you will love me forever, even when I get old and have messy hair. Replied Maria.
Of course, Maria. My love is as big as my farm.
They got married and have 2 handsome sons. Maria was so happy. I have died every day waiting for you. Darling, don't be afraid. I have loved you for 1,000 years. Well, ladies and gentlemen, did Maria have a happy, perfect life forever? No. All bad started when the husband got bored. One afternoon, Maria was walking with her boys by the river. Suddenly, a carriage stopped. The husband was inside with a younger woman.
Maria, move out the way. You're blocking the road. Go home and wash my shirts. Kids, come, give your father a hug.
Scolded Ranchero. Maria's heart didn't just break,
turned into a storm of fire. He just loved them. He hates me. If they disappear, he will cry forever, thought Maria. In her madness and pain, she grabbed her son and took them to the dark, rushing river. They were crying. Mama! Mama, what are you doing? We are scared, Mama! Cried her sons. Let's take a break for a moment and guess what Maria did. Whoosh! She pushed her son into the river with the cold water and fast current. In a second, the boys were gone. Maria stood there, breathing hard. Then she realized what she did. No! Easy come, easy go, that's just how you live. Oh, take it all, but you never give. Oh, no, no, no. Black and blue, beat me till I'm numb. Tell the devil I said, hey, when you get back to where you're from. Oh, no, no, no. Mateo! Lucas! Come back here, please! Come back! Cried Maria in horror. Maria jumped into the water to save them, but she couldn't swim. She sank to the bottom and she died with her eyes wide open. Maria's soul went to the gates of heaven, but the gatekeeper said, "Where are your children?" I don't know, answered Maria confusedly. Then the gatekeeper replied again, "Then you will wander the river until you find them. Go now." Since that time, Maria's soul has walked along the river while crying to find her son. She was called La Llorona, which means the weeping woman. The end. Well, ladies and gentlemen, how sad the story was. From it, we can learn that never make permanent decision based on temporary feelings. Anger can lead us to destroy things we love the most. Thank you and have a nice day.
Thank you so much for the participants number 7. Now I will be calling participants number 9, Putu Jyoti Ratria Pastika. To prepare, please approach the moderator. Okay. Please welcome participants number 8.
No, I'm the most beautiful woman in this kingdom! Wow, greetings, ladies and gentlemen. I am Nilputayuri Selairawan from Senior High School number 1 Singaraja. And today, I would like to tell you a story, and the title is Snow White. Long, long ago, In a kingdom very far away, there was a beautiful princess that had a very white skin and blue eyes. Because her skin was very white, people called her as Snow White. When she was a baby, she lost her mother. Her father, the king, decided to marry again with the beautiful queen, but she was very cruel. Every day, the queen always asked to the magic mirror with the same question, and the magic mirror always answered the same answer. Magic mirror, magic mirror, magic mirror, who is the most beautiful woman in this kingdom? You are my queen. You are the most beautiful woman in this kingdom. The queen was very happy until one day everything changed. Magic mirror, magic mirror, magic mirror on the wall, who is the most beautiful woman in this kingdom? You're so beautiful, my queen, but for now, Snow White is the most beautiful woman in this kingdom. The evil queen was very angry and jealous when she found Snow White, her stepdaughter, was the most beautiful woman in this kingdom. She ordered her hunter to kill Snow White into the forest and brought her heart into the queen. The hunter took Snow White into the forest, but he couldn't to kill Snow White, and he told Snow White to run fast and didn't go back to the kingdom. The hunter killed a deer and brought its heart and brought into the queen. Meanwhile, Snow White walked until evening. She found a small house in the woods. Inside, everything was tiny. She fell asleep, and in midnight, 7 dwarfs came home, and they were very surprised when they found Snow White fell asleep at the little bed. When Snow White woke up, she told the 7 dwarfs about the evil of the queen, and the 7 dwarfs were very sorry to her and asked her to stay at the small house. Every day, Snow White always prepared breakfast and also cleaned the small house. The 7 dwarfs always warned her to do not open the door for strangers. Meanwhile, at the kingdom, the queen was very angry when she found Snow White still alive. She pretended to be a witch and brought it an apples and went into the 7 dwarfs' house. Knock, knock, knock. My little dear, can you open the door for me? I bring some apples for you. Sorry, madam. I cannot open the door for strangers. Please, my little dear. I just bring some apples. I will eat, and you can eat together with me. Okay, I want it. No, I'm the most beautiful woman in this kingdom, and Snow White is dead. In the midnight, 7 dwarfs came home, and they were very surprised when they saw Snow White laid down at the ground. They put Snow White into the glass coffin until next week a prince passed by. he saw a beautiful face of Snow White, and he thought, what happened to her? And he wanted to help her to find a cure. But unfortunately, he couldn't find it. He was very sad and disappointed. And accidentally, his tears came out from his eyes, and it touched Snow White's forehead. And suddenly, Snow White woke up. And also, Prince and seven dwarfs were very happy. A prince and Snow White got married, lived happily after. Okay, thank you for listening my story. I hope you enjoy. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the performance, participant number 8. Now I will be calling participants number 10, Nimade Reva Riani. Please approach the moderator.
Tes. Udah ya? Morning.
Please welcome participants number 9.
Hi friends! Have you ever been afraid of someone because of their appearance? Like scary? But sometimes the scariest face can hide the kindness heart. So today I will tell you the story of Beauty and the Beast. Once upon a time, there was a businessman who had 3 daughters. The youngest daughter was named Beauty. She was kind, she's gentle, and of course, she's beautiful. One day, the businessman had to travel for work. So, before he leaving, he asked his 3 daughters what gifts they wanted. The first daughter wanted a beautiful dress. The second daughter wanted a pearl jewelry. But Beauty only asked for a rose. So, after finishing his businesses, he traveled back home. But suddenly, a terrible storm came. He got lost in the dark forest. Imagine, guys, you guys got lost in the dark forest. But finally, he found a large castle. But the castle looked so strange because nobody was there. But he rested there for a night. The next morning, before he leaving, he saw a beautiful rose garden. Remembering Beauty request, so he picked a rose. After he picked a rose, a horrible beast appeared. He was very angry and shouted, "Why did you steal my rose?" The businessman was frightened and he apologized. He apologized that the rose is not for him, it's for his daughter, Beauty. The beast finally said, "I will spare your life, but you must bring your daughter to come here and live here with me." The businessman sadly returned home and told Beauty about everything. Because Beauty loved her father so much, so she just agreed and she go to the castle. But at first, Beauty was very afraid of him because his appearance is so terrible. But soon, Beauty realized that the beast is actually kind and caring. He gave her a comfortable room, delicious food, and treated her politely.
As time passed, Beauty and the Beast became close friends. Every evening they talked together during dinner. But until one day, the Beast asked Beauty, "Beauty, will you marry me?" Beauty was very shocked and afraid because she was still afraid of his appearance. So she refused politely, but the Beast stayed kind to her. And lately, the Beast gave Beauty a magical mirror so she could see her family. And one day, Beauty see her father was very sick. She became so sad and begged to the Beast to let her visit her father. The Beast agreed, but only if Beauty returned in 7 days. So, Beauty quickly returned home happily and took care of his father. However, she forgot about the promise. And one day, Beauty had a terrible dream. She dreamed that the Beast dying weakly in the castle garden. And she immediately realized that she truly cared about him. And finally, she quickly returned to the castle and found that the Beast lying weakly in the castle garden. Beauty cried and said, "Please don't die. I love you and I want to marry you, please." And suddenly, a miracle happened. The Beast turned into a handsome prince. He explained that he had been cursed and only can become human again if someone truly loved him from the heart. And finally, Beauty and the Beast got married and they lived happily ever and after. This story teaches us that true beauty comes from a kindness and a good heart, not only from appearance. So guys, that's all the story of Beauty and the Beast. Thank you for listening and have a good day.
Thank you so much for the performance, participants number 9. Now I will be calling participants number 11, Niputu Tengku Rahmanalini. Tes. Please welcome participants number 10.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Thank you very much for the chance that given to me. Well, I'm Mimadire Variani, would like to tell you a story entitled Hansel and Gretel. Have you heard the story before? Okay, let me tell you and please listen to me carefully. Once upon a time, there were 2 children, a brother and a sister, whose names were Hansel and Gretel. They lived with their father and their stepmother, and the family had a hard life. One night, they heard the conversation in the next room between their father and the stepmother. Ah! They eat far too much! If they keep on like this, soon we all die of starvation. We must get rid of them. Let's do this tomorrow. They heard their stepmother say. Their father replied sadly, "Oh, darling, I cannot do that. They are my children. How could I leave them alone in the forest? What if something terrible happened to them?" He didn't think the plan was a good idea, but he could not refuse it.
Hazel, tomorrow we are going to die. What shall we do?
Hazel comforted his sister. "It's all right, Gretel. I heard everything. I promise I will find a way to bring us back home safely. Trust me." The next morning, their parents took them deep into the forest and left them there, and they become lost.
Hazel, it's getting dark. What if they never come back for us?
Said Gretel. Don't worry, Gretel. I promise I will find a way to bring us back home safely. Trust me. Every tune I take, every thrill I strike, every fight I make, every road leads back to the place I know where I cannot go, where I long to be. See the land where the sky meets the sea, it calls me, and I know how far it goes. If the wind on my side on the sea stay behind me, one day I'll know. If I go, there's just no telling how far I go. After walking for a long time, suddenly Gretel pointed ahead and said excitedly,
Look, that house looks so delicious. No wonder
"It is entirely made of chocolate." They went in, but suddenly the old woman came out from the house.
Hey, who is in my room and my walls?
She yelled, but when she saw the kids, she spoke again, this time in a much softer voice.
Oh, poor children.
You must be very hungry. Please come inside. I'll give you some food. They went in, but the old woman suddenly grabbed Hazel's hand.
Stupid children. Don't you understand that I made this house to lure you in?
I will now fatten you up, boy, so that I can eat you. They realized that she was a witch who had no mercy at all. The next morning, the witch to Hazel's room and then shouted, "Show me your finger, boy.
Let me see if you get
any weight." But Hazel would stick out a little bone, and because the witch couldn't see very well, she was furious that he was staying so thin. After many days, the witch became angry.
Hey, you!
"This is the biggest pot I have in the kitchen. Fill it with the water on the top. I don't care how thin your brother is. I will cook him today." But Gretel stepped back and said carefully,
I don't know how to get inside. Show me first so I can do it
Look carefully, this is how you do it. As long as the weight's been turned to the oven, Hazel suddenly pushed her inside. Ah! Ah, it's too hot! I'm burning! Let me out! Oh, no, 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 no! Please save me! And then the kids filled their pocket as many gems and finally returned back home safely. So thank you so much for listening, everyone.
Thank you so much for participants number 10. Now I will be calling participants number 12, Imade Sadana Arta. Please welcome to the stage participants number 11.
Help! Help! There's a woman here! Please help me! Good morning, everyone. My name is Nipututunggu Rahmanalini and I'm from SMA Negeri 1 Sukawati. And on this occasion, I'm gonna tell you an interesting story. It's about a boy who yelled, "Wolf!" Are you ready for the story? Well, let's hop on. Once upon a time, in a small village, lived a boy, a shepherd boy. And beside the village, there were a dark, dark forest. And on that forest lived a pack of big bad wolves. Every day, the boys do is just whining, yawning all day because he got no one to talk to. He would moan, "Oh, I'm so bored. There's no one to talk to. There's nothing to do. What should I do now?" Beside of that, he do talk to his dog, play with his shepherd's pipe, and play with the sheep. And one day, as he watched the sheep, he thought to himself, Master had told me something yesterday. He said, if I saw the big bad wolf, I ran to the village and yelled, 'Wolf!' And the villagers would come here and they would help me. Then I got lots of friends to talk to and we have a massive party." Then the boy actually did what he thought. He ran to the village, screaming the top of his lungs, "Help! Help! There's a wolf in here! Someone help me!" When the villagers hear that, they're scared that something will happen to the boy. So they drop all their work. They're rushing to the boys. They're scared that the boy was gonna hurt by the wolves. But when they got there, the boy was laughing his ass off. "I fooled you, which you can see your face." Then the villagers was like, they try not to be mad. They were just thinking, "Don't worry, it's just kid. Don't take it seriously." A few days later, the boy felt bored again, so he ran again to the village. "Help! Help! Please, someone help me!" Then, like before, the villagers thought he was serious. Then they dropped again all their work, expecting to start about the big bad wolf, but all they saw was the boy was laughing his ass off again, even louder this time. "I fooled you. I fooled you once, fooled you twice, can't fool me anymore." Then the villagers was pissed off. I mean, like, who doesn't, right? If I were on that position, I would be so mad.
The villagers talked to the boy. Okay, that's enough. I have enough of your attitude. Please don't do that again. Then at the evening, the boy was collecting the sheep. Then he saw something in the bushes. It was rattling. Then the boy was curious. What's that? When he looked at the bushes, then woof! The wolf jumps over his head. The boy was startled. Then the wolf started chasing the sheep. He was running and to the village. He was screaming, "Help! Please, someone help me! There was an actual wolf in here! Please, please, please!" But the villagers had trust issues on him. They were mimicking his voice before. Ha ha ha! So funny, so funny. Can't fool me anymore. Ha ha ha. Then, when the boy said that, he was scared that something was happened to his master sheep. Then, when he got back, the sheep was being eaten by the wolves. The wolves was running here, munching there, ripping the sheep. And all the boys do was just stand. And he got nothing to do. So, my friends, that was the end of the story. So the moral of the story is never fool someone. No. If you fool someone once, twice, or even fool someone, they would have trust issues on you and they would not believe you again. So that was the end of the story. Thank you for listening to the end. I love you all so much. Have a great day. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much for the performance, participants number 11. Now I will be calling participants number 13, Andriana Made Erli Sesha Anindira. Kakak operator boleh dibantu untuk mic-nya?
Tes.
Please welcome participants number 12.
Tes. Hello. Tes. 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 Have you ever had dinner with a monster? The troll's menu, the food was still screaming. So scary, isn't it? Well, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Adana Arta, and today let's find out what happened to a brave little boy in my story, entitled The Boy Who Ate with a Troll. Once upon a time in Oakhaven village lived a boy named Eric. He wasn't strong, wasn't tall, but he had a mind as sharp as a broken glass. It was a cold Tuesday. Eric's home was silent, except for the heavy coughing of his father. Eric, I get to winter fever. It burns. Only the silver leaf from the troll's peak in Grim Mountain can break it. Whispered his father weakly. Eric's little sister, Elsa, grabbed his arm. Eric, please don't go. The troll has teeth like knives. Please stay here. She cried in worry. No, Elsa, I have to go. Fear is just a shadow, and shadows disappear when you move. Okay? Said Eric calmly. Then Eric grabbed a large empty leather bag and a small knife. Tap, tap, tap. He climbed the mountain until his fingers were blue. The mountain was a wall of ice. And finally, he saw a cave with a silver leaf tree growing in the center. But suddenly, boom, boom, boom! A big rocky creature stepped forward. The troll noticed him. A human child in my kitchen! How perfect! I was so bored of eating mountain goats, said the troll. The troll reached down to catch Eric's. Wait! So you are the great mountain troll. You shouldn't eat a tiny snack like me. You deserve a feast. Yeah, a feast. And I, Chef Eric, the best cook in the world, said Eric. Oh, cook? Okay. But if the food is bad, I will eat the bones for dessert! Then he threw a giant black cauldron toward Eric. Eric filled the pot with water, old moss, and bitter roots. Mr. Troll, let me start to cook now. Born of cold and winter air and mountain rain combining. So cut to the heart, cold and clear. Strive for love and strive for fear. Split the ice apart. Yep. Mr. Troll, the food is ready. As he was serving the food, Eric whispered to the troll. To eat like a king, you must eat like me. I can eat more than you. The troll laughed. No one is more than a troll! Actually, before cooking, Eric had tied his leather bag onto his shirt and cut a hole on the top of the bag near his neck. Then they started to eat. The troll used a spoon the size of a shovel. Eric pretended to eat, but he was actually pouring all the hot soup into the leather bag hidden under his shirt. The troll ate 10 bowls, Eric ate 12. The troll ate 20 bowls, Eric ate 25. The troll was sweating. Oh, how can a tiny boy eat more than a mountain troll? No, I'm the strongest. I'm the king, said the troll. Mr. Troll, don't be angry. When my stomach is full, I just do this. Slice. I just cut a hole in my stomach to let the food out. Then I can eat more, said Eric while stabbing the knife into the leather bag, as if he sliced his own stomach. Green soup poured out everywhere. Yeah. I want to eat more too. He wrote and took his own jagged stone knife, then sliced his own stomach. Book. The cave shook one last time, and then silence. Eric grabbed the silver leaf and then ran to return home. And finally, he could save his father. The end. Well, from this story, Eric told us that if you ever find yourself in the dark and you hear a thump, 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 don't just run. Think, because a sharp mind is the strongest weapon in the world. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the performance, participants number 12. Now I will be calling participants number 14 to prepare. Please approach the moderator for Kinanti Anindita Praditya.
Tes.
Tunggu sebentar ya, kita mau. Please welcome participants number 13.
The princess, they wanna have fun. Oh, princess, just wanna have fun. Ooh, there's so many children here. Good morning, little sunshine. How are you? Good? Now, please sit nicely and put your hands on your lap. My name is Andrana Made Erli Sesandira. I'm from State Senior High School, Sekat Nargata. Today, I'm very happy to tell you a magical story. But before we begin, I want you to use your imagination. Now, close your eyes for a moment and imagine a grand castle, soft music floating through the air.
I saw princesses dancing gracefully. Alright, you may open your eyes now. But shh, no one knows when I dance. Not the king, not the girls. And today, we're gonna discover their secret together. In a story called The 12 Dancing Princesses. Once upon a time, there was a king who had 12 beautiful daughters. They all lived together in a great big castle in a town. The king loved his girls, but he was a little bit strict. He wanted to keep them safe, so he didn't allow them to go outside the castle. But a very strange thing was happening. Every morning, when the princesses woke up, their shoes looked all worn out, just like they'd been dancing in them all night long. The king got fed up with this, and showed by his daughters new shoes every day. It's very strange. I never let my daughters go outside the castle. The doors are locked and guarded. Why are shoes so worn out? Said the king, confused. No one in the kingdom can explain it. So the king made an announcement. Anyone who could solve the mystery will receive a castle house and the finest horse in the royal stables. Many people tried, but they all failed. Finally, a kind-hearted young man called David decided to try. I will try my best, said David with a smile. On his way to the castle, he stops in the woods to eat his sandwich. Suddenly, a giant rat came near him. She was hungry, so David kindly shared his sandwich and an apple. Here, you can have some, said David gently. But little did he know, the rat had special power. And because of his kindness, she gave him a magic cloak. This cloak will make you invisible. But remember, do not drink anything the princesses give you, said the rat calmly. David puzzled, but he took the magic cloak and made his way to the castle. When he got to the castle that night, the princess brought him some fizzy berry yet to drink. Please drink this, said the eldest princess while smiling. But David forgot about the rat's warning. He drank it and immediately fell asleep. Then, on the second night, the same thing was happening. But on the third night, when the princess brought me another drink, he finally remembered. The last warning, he thought. Then he pretended to drink it, but secretly put it away. Then he lay down and acted sleepy. At midnight, David put on the magic cloak. Invisible, he followed the princesses. Then the princess moved her bed aside and clapped 3 times. It's time, said the eldest princess happily. Then they went up some stairs and came out right of a door that was right next to the forest. Inside the forest, there were trees were all made of silver, and they gleamed in the moonlight. David broke up a little silver drink and put it in his pocket. Soon they reached a river where a boat with musician was waiting. And soon they cried in the brightly lit castle. Inside the castle, music was playing and the princess danced happily. The princess danced for such a long time that her shoes were worn out. Then, much later and very tired, the princesses returned through the forest, up the stairs, and back into their room. David was very excited as he solved the mystery. The next morning, he told the king everything. The king couldn't believe me at first, but I will show him the silver drink. The king knew that I was telling the truth. So, this is where they go, said the king, feeling relieved. The king was very kind. The
paid position for preparing his daughters for 1 hour every evening. That way, their shoe would last a lot longer. The king kept his promise and gave David a beautiful house near the castle and his very nice horse. David was thrilled and brought his family to live with him in his lovely new home. What we can learn today, children? So we learned that true strength comes from kindness and bravery. So be wise, be brave, and see you in the next story, children. Bye bye.
Thank you so much for the performance, participants number 13. Now I will be calling participants number 15. To prepare, please approach the moderator, Ida Ayu Putu Kusuma Anggreni.
Check.
Please welcome to the stage participants number 14.
All those days watching from the window, all those years outside looking in, all that time never even knowing just how blind I've been. Hello, dear friends and judges. Have you guys ever heard of a story of a missing princess? A girl with a beautiful golden hair, but she has been hidden away for 18 years? Could you believe that? Well, today you're in luck. My name is Kenantia Nidita Praditya, and here's the story of Rapunzel. Long ago, a beautiful golden flower had the power to heal and restore youth. Until one selfish witch, she wanted to keep the flower all to herself so she could stay young forever. But until one day, the queen's kingdom had fallen ill, and the flower was used to save her. And soon after, a beautiful princess was born. She had the most beautiful golden hair in the kingdom. And her name, you may ask? Her name is Rapunzel. But Mother Gothel needed the power so she could stay young. So she stole Rapunzel from the castle and kept her hidden away in a tall tower deep inside the forest, where no one could ever find her. Why do I always see so many floating lights in the sky on my birthday? What if they're meant for me? I must see them up close. Until one faithful day, a charming thief named Flynn Rider stole the tiara from the castle and he ran for his life. But wait, where did he end up? Correct, he ended up in Rapunzel's tower. A tall tower, I see. And now this is the perfect hiding spot. But the problem is,
Rapunzel didn't know him, so she knocked him out with a frying pan. While Flynn was knocked out, she saw a glimmer of light from his bag. At first, she wondered what it was. She put it on her wrist, too big. On her neck, too awkward. And it fits her head perfectly, as if it was made for her. When Flynn woke up, Rapunzel told him that she wanted to see the floating lights on her birthday tomorrow. And well, Flynn doesn't really have a choice but to say yes. And so the first time in her life, she stepped into the real world. She walked through the village and even danced through the fields. And she faced dangerous thieves. But Mother Gothel was furious. How could their own daughter betray her? You see, Rapunzel dear, the world is cruel, and only I can protect you. I'm way too old for that. With a heavy heart, Rapunzel walked towards her tower. But on the way back, she saw familiar symbols shown all over the kingdom. The floating lights. The family's crest. So that means the floating lights are tomorrow. Tomorrow's also my birthday. Does that mean I'm the lost princess? You! You lied to me! You're not my mother, are you? Mother Gothel's eyes stunned. She would do anything to give her life to Rapunzel. Flynn immediately rushed to Rapunzel so he could save her. A fight broke out. A fierce battle began until Flynn was wounded. Before Rapunzel could heal him, he made a sacrifice. He grabbed a knife from his pocket and cut at Rapunzel's hair, which destroyed the magic forever. Mother Gothel turned old, and then she withered into dust. And finally, she was gone forever. And so was Flynn. Flynn, don't leave me. Please wake up. Rapunzel sobbed until a single tear fell onto Flynn's cheek. And suddenly, magic appeared. And Flynn came back to life. And so, Flynn brought Rapunzel back into the kingdom, in which she met her parents. And what happened to Flynn? Let's just say he gave up on stealing and he lived happily ever after with Rapunzel. From Rapunzel's journey, we all can learn that courage and determination could lead us to our own dreams. That's all from me. My name is Kinanti Anita Praditya. I'm from SMA Cisden Pasar, and thank you all for listening. See you around. Bye!
Thank you so much for the performance for participant number 14. Check. Yeah. Please welcome to the stage participants number 15.
Good morning, audience. My name is Ida Ayu Putu Kusuma Anggreni.
I'm from Wanmongwi Vocational High School. Today I will tell you about Snow White story. I hope you enjoy to listen my story. Happy watching! Once upon a time, a child was born to the king and the queen. She was named Snow White. After the queen died, the king married again with a beautiful swan, but cruel. Yet behind her cold face, as a fear and no one ever saw. Every day, the queen treats Snow White like a servant. And as Snow White grew older, she became more and more beautiful. One day, a prince saw her and was amazed by her. And every day, the queen stood before her mirror magic and asked, "Mirror, mirror on the wall, can you tell me who the fairest of them all?" The mirror always replied, "Oh, my queen, you are the fairest of them all." Those words gave her comfort. But one day, the answer changed. "Mirror, who the fairest of them all?" The mirror replied, "Oh, my queen, Snow White is the fairest of them all." "Huh? Snow White? Why?" The queen face darker as a fear grew inside her. Fear of being forgotten and fear of no longer being enough. Then the queen called the horseman and ordered to take Snow White into deep forest and kill her. When the horseman takes Snow White into the deep forest, the horseman seeing her innocent face, and he said, "Snow White, please go run fast as you can. I cannot hurt you." Heard that? Snow White ran fast as she can until she found a small house with everything messy inside. Then Snow White cleaned the house until she was tired and fell asleep. When the seven child returned, who has the house, they were surprised. "Huh? Who is in our house?" But when he seeing her, he said, "Okay, you can stay here, but if you help us." Snow White happy and replied, "Really? Thank you so much." One day, the queen discovered the truth, that Snow White still alive. "Huh? Snow White, why are you still alive?" Then the queen disguised herself as an old woman. Carrying a poisoned apple, she went to the cottage. She knocked gently at the door. Toc, toc, toc. "Hello there. Would you like an apple? Please take one."
At first, Snow White hesitated, but the old woman smiled sweetly. Then, Snow White took a bit, and suddenly she fell into a deep sleep. When the seven now returned, they surprised and cried. Snow White, what happened? Please wake up. But she didn't move until they believing that she was gone. Then they placed Snow White into glass cabin. They passed until a prince came and searching for her. And we saw her. He said, Snow White, finally, I found you. It's okay. You will be happy with me. He kissed Snow White gently, and suddenly Snow White opened her eyes. The child, happy and cheered. Oh God, thank you so much. She's alive. Everyone was happy in the end. And that's all for my story. And thank you for watching my story. Have a nice day. Thank you for the performance. Participants number 15. Well, that concludes session 1. All participants are now requested to stay at this main hall where food will be provided. You are free to enjoy your meal anywhere you like. However, please make sure that you return to the main hall once you have finished. We also would like to mention that we have a rest area in front of our library. So for those of you seeking a place to rest and maybe some refreshments, you can go ahead and stay there. To the honorable judges, we will now take a 10-minute break. Please take a short break and we will resume shortly for session 2. Untuk teman-teman semuanya, aku mau umumkan bahwa untuk makan siangnya nanti akan diberikan setelah sesi 2. Untuk saat ini, teman-teman diperbolehkan untuk keluar atau berbelanja, tapi waktu istirahatnya breaknya hanya 10 menit. Dan diharapkan setelah 10 menit itu sudah ada di aula kembali. Terima kasih. Welcome back everyone. I hope you all ready. We are now officially starting session 2. Our judges are ready. The energy is high and we are excited to see the upcoming performance. Without further ado, let's begin. We will start with participant number 16. Participants number 16, Luhputu Eka Prasanti Dewi Rich Saputra. And also I will be calling participants number 17 to prepare. Putu Pratnya Suari Gita Kusuma Wardani. Ada properti tambahan? Ada backsound? Berarti properti itu aja. I will be calling participants number 17. Putu Pratnya Suari Gita Kusuma Wardani.
Test.
I will be calling the next participants. Participants number 18, Madeneo Anagata. Please welcome to the stage participants number 16.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you a story about once upon a time there was a sweet little girl called Little Red Riding Hood. One morning, her mother said, "Little Red Riding Hood, please tasty cake and a bottle of wine. Take them to your grandmother. Remember to walk carefully on the way. Never leave the path." "Don't worry, Mom. I'll be careful," said Little Red Riding Hood to her mother, and set on the way to grandmother's house. Grandmother lived deep in the forest. As just Little Red Riding Hood entered the wood, a wolf met her. But she had never seen a wolf before, so she did not know how dangerous it was. "Little Red Riding Hood, where are you going here?" To my grandmother's house." "Where does she live?" "My grandma lives on the village, on the other side from the wood over there." Little Red Riding Hood said to Wolf. Meanwhile, the wolf ran straight to grandmother's house and knocked the door. "Knock, knock, knock." "Who is there?" said the grandmother from the inside of the house. "Little Red Riding Hood, I have some food for you. Please open the door," said the wolf with impersonating the Little Red Riding Hood's voice. Grandma opened the door, and the wolf jumped in the bed and swallowed grandmother's whole quickly. The wolf acted like Little Red Riding Hood's grandmother, wore glasses, grandma cap, and hiding itself with blanket and slept on the bed. Not long after that, Little Red Riding Hood came and arrived. She went to the bedroom. She saw grandmother lying there, but grandma looking strange. Oh, grandma, what big hands do you have? Said the Little Red Riding Hood. All the better to hug you with, sweetheart. But grandma, what terrible big mouths do you have? All the better to eat you with. The Little Red Riding Hood screamed, and the wolf jumped on the bed and swallowed Little Red Riding Hood whole quickly. Just then, a huntsman passing the house. He shook the wolf's belly, and Little Red Riding Hood came out from the wolf's belly with grandmother's too. They save and eat the cake together. They live happily ever after. That's all from me. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for the performance, participants number 16. Next, I will be calling participants number 19, Nimade Aira Wahyu Gayatri. Iya, sekarang 18.
Belum ada? Ini dia. Oke, sip. Saya maju ya.
Please welcome to the stage participants number 18.
Robin Hood was standing one day under a green tree by the roadside. Hi, I'm Neo from SMAS Kristen Harapan, and today I'm going to be storytelling the tales of Robin Hood. So, without further ado, let's get right into it. In the rude days of King Richard and King John, there were many great woods in England. One of these woods was called Sherwood Forest, where the king himself often went to hunt deer. But in this very forest lived a band of daring men called outlaws. They were men who had done something so terrible that they need to hide themselves in the woods to save their lives. There were nearly 100 of these men, and their leader was a bold fellow named Robin Hood. Robin Hood never allowed his men to harm the poor, and instead targeted the rich and powerful men who live in great houses and does nothing. Anytime anything was taken, was brought back and laid at the feet of Robin Hood, who then shared fairly among each and every one of his men. Long after he was dead, men liked to talk about his deeds. Some even made songs about him. Here is a little story from one of the songs. Robin Hood was standing one day under a green tree by the roadside. As he was listening to the birds among the leaves, he saw a young man passing by. He was dressed in a bright red cloth
As he tripped gaily along the road, he seemed as happy as the day could be. I will not trouble him, for I think he's on his way to his wedding, said Robin Hood. The very next day, it had not been long since Robin stood there until he saw the same young man walking down the road. But he did not seem to be as happy as before. At every step he took, he sighed and groaned. Oh, the sad days, the sad days. Say there, young man, do you have any gold to spare for me and my merry man? Gold? I have nothing! Nothing but 5 shillings and a gold ring. Here, you can just take it. I have kept it for this past 7 years. We were going to be married yesterday, but her father has promised her to a rich old man who she never saw, and now my heart is broken. Say there, well, what will you give me in gold or fee if I can help you, in spite of the rich, to help you win back your bride? What? I have nothing, but I will promise you, I will be your greatest servant ever, Allen Adale, at your service. Well then, Allen, which way is the wedding anyway? Well, it's supposed to happen today, and the church is 5 miles away. Come on, we gotta hurry. And so Robin Hood and Allen hurried to the church, and as they approached it, Robin Hood changed into a rather strange outfit. And then he knocked on the door 3 times. Who are you? And what are you doing here? I am a harper, the best in the North Country. I have come here to sing my songs and spread joy all around. Ah, a harper. You know, there isn't any music I like as much as a harp in my ear. Please do come in and play for us. I will, but not before I see the bride and the bride's groom. Just then, as Robin Hood stepped into the church, he saw the couple, an old man whose skins were wrinkly and bones were bent with age, and the young girl whose cheeks were pale and eyes were full of tears. What? This will not do. Robin Hood then signaled to his men. A few seconds later, hundreds of men came to the church, barging through the door, breaking the windows. And on top of it all was Allen Adale himself. Now say there, young lady, do you choose Allen Adale or this old man? Who do you love more? I choose Allen. And Allen you shall have. And those who think they can separate the two of you will know that they have Robin Hood to deal with. And so they were married then and there, and the rich old man went home in a fit of rage. And so they returned to the merry green woods amongst the leaves so green. Having ended this merry wedding, the bride looked like a queen. The end. Thank you all for listening. I hope you enjoy the story as much as I do. And I'm sorry if I made a mistake. See you all.
Thank you so much for the performance, participants number 18. Next, I will be calling participants number 20, Raja Mahadana.
Tes. Thank you.
Please welcome to the stage participants number 19.
Hello everyone, how are you today? I hope all of you are in good condition. I am Nimari Aira Wahyu Gayatri from SMA Negeri 2 Denpasar. And on this special occasion, I would like to tell you a story entitled Cinderella. Once upon a time, there lived a sweet girl named Cinderella. She was happy lived with her mother and father until her mother died and her father had married a widow with 2 daughters. Her stepmother and stepsisters didn't like her. They treated Cinderella very, very badly. Cinderella had to do all the hardest works in the house all day, such as scrubbing the floor, cleaning the pot and pan, washing a lot of dirty clothes, preparing the food for the family, and so on. However, Cinderella never complained and did it happily. So this is love. So this is love. The 2 stepsisters, on the other hand, did not care about the house. They only thought about their appearance, makeup, and clothes. Their mother always gave them many beautiful dresses to wear. One day, the prince would hold a ball at the palace and invited all the finest gentlemen and ladies of the city. Cinderella's stepsister received the invitation. They were very, very, very excited for this and spent so much time to choose the dresses they would wear. Oh, I will wear my red velvet dress with fringe trimming, said the eldest stepsister in front of Cinderella. Oh my God! Yeah! It is very, very cute, replied the younger one. Oh, and hey, Cinderella, you are not allowed to go to the ball. It is not for a poor girl like you. You have to stay at home and do your duties, said the eldest stepsister. Yes, that's right. People will laugh if they see you. You dirty and ugly girl. Oh, okay, said Cinderella sadly. At last, the happy day came. The 2 stepsisters were ready to go to the ball. Actually, Cinderella wanted to go to the ball, but she couldn't do anything. She felt so sad and cried. I really want to go to the ball. What's the matter, Cinderella? You look so sad, a voice asked. Cinderella looked up and saw a fairy godmother standing beside her. I really want to go to the ball, godmother, but I couldn't do anything. They didn't let me. Well, you are a cheerful, hardworking, and an uncomplaining girl. So now I want you to go to the ball, said the fairy godmother. Magically, the fairy godmother changed a pumpkin into a coach, and mice into a coachman and 2 footmen. And then the fairy godmother tapped Cinderella's rich dress with her finger, and it became a beautiful ball gown. Then she gave her a pair of pretty glass slippers. Cinderella couldn't believe her eyes. Oh my God! What a beautiful dress! A cute slippers! Thank you so much, godmother, said Cinderella. And then Cinderella had a wonderful time at the palace. She danced again and again with the prince. But suddenly, the clock began to strike 12, and then she remembered everything will be disappeared. Oh my God! What I have to do? Oh my God, no!
And then Cinderella ran toward the door as quickly as she could. In her hurry, one of her gold slippers was left behind. A few days later, Prince asked the minister to proclaim that the prince will marry the girl whose feet fitted with a glass slipper. So the minister tried the slipper on the foot of every girl in the city. Cinderella's stepsister were very excited to try on the slipper. Oh, I'm sure the slipper will be fit on my foot and the prince will marry me.
What? No, 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 no. The prince will marry me because the slipper will be fit on my foot,
said the younger one. However, it was too small for them, no matter how hard they squeezed their toes into it. And at the end, the minister led Cinderella to try on the slipper. Oh, it is fit, sir, said Cinderella. Wow, it is perfect. Come with us, Cinderella. The prince is waiting for you. Finally, she was driven to the palace, and then they got married and lived happily ever after. Ladies and gentlemen, we can learn from the story that we can't force anything in our life. If it is our right, then it will be ours. So, be kind and patient. And that's all my story for today. Thank you very much for your attention. Have a nice day and goodbye.
Thank you so much for the performance, participants number 19. Next, I will be calling participants number 21, Igustika De Kartika Dewi. Yang ini nggak ada properti sama backsound. Yang ini ya nomor 21 nggak ada.
Tes 1 2 3.
Please welcome to the stage participants number 20.
Hello everyone! Oh my god, it's so nice to meet you all. I miss you so much. Okay, so I'm Raja from SMA Negeri number 1 Ubud, and today I would like to tell you a story. It's called Snow White. Pretty sure all of you know, but today I'm going to tell you the funny way. Well, the story starts when there was a kingdom and there was a princess. She was beautiful. She has a skin as white as the snow, hair as black as the coal, and lips as red as the roses. But she has a stepmother, the evil queen, who is beautiful and pretty, but full with hatred and jealousy inside her. The queen has a magic mirror, and every day she would ask, "Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the prettiest of them all?" The mirror will always reply, "You are my queen, the fairest of them all." Hearing that made the queen thrilled, as she loved to be the most adored in the kingdom. Guys, raise your hand. Good boy. Well, over the past few years, Snow White grows up, and her beauty shines even brighter. And one day she asked again, as usual, "Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the prettiest of them all?" "My queen, Snow White is the fairest of them all." Hearing that, the queen was furious. She could not bear the thought that anybody else could be more beautiful than her. Then she ordered a huntsman, "Guards, take Snow White away from here and never let her come back." The guards followed the rule. When they were in the forest, the huntsman looked into her gentle and kind eyes. Then he whispered, "Run, princess, run! Don't ever let the queen find you." Snow White ran all to the forest, dodging the trees, stumbling upon the roots. She was scared and alone. Then she found a small hidden cottage among the trees. There she knocked on the door, but nobody answered. As she stepped in, she saw 7 little chairs, 7 little bowls, and 7 tiny beds. Because she was tired from running, she fell asleep on the tiny bed. And when the dwarf coming back, they were curious. "Who is this girl?" One of them said, "Who is she?" And one of them said, Jolly, the happiest one, "I think she is tired. Do not wake her up." Snow White wakes up. She gasped. But the dwarf were really kind. She told her story. They were furious. One of them said, "You can come and live with us." Say Gruffle, the gruffest one, "But the queen might find you." Say Wise, the oldest, "I will not. I promise." Snow White promised. Starting from that day, they started living together. And Snow White cooked, do the dishes, and all the stuff at home, making the cottage feel like home. Then, again, the queen asked, "Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the fairest of them all?" "My queen, Snow White, who lives in the forest with the 7 little dwarfs, is the fairest of them all." Ah! No! There is no way! "I've never where am I today? I'm letting my get pushed around. Nor man, nor beast, nor kitty cat, or doggy who's ever gonna drag me down. The lightning will be flashing, the thunder, it will roar. They'll never know what hit 'em. Wait until they see what I have in store. Big and loud. It's gonna be big and loud. When they fall, they really fall. They're gonna fall big and they're gonna fall loud. They're gonna fall big and loud. She disguised herself as an old lady and take an apple and put terrible sleeping spells in it. There she wandered into the woods. She knocked on the door. Snow White answered. At first, Snow White was afraid, but the lady seems kind and the apple looks delicious. She took one small bite and then she went to sleep. The dwarf came back. They tried everything to wake her up, but she cannot wake up. They have to put them in a coffin, and a news spread that there's a beautiful sleeping princess in the wood. The prince came. He was sad to see Snow White was in the coffin. He decided to kiss her forehead, and finally, the curse was broken. The dwarves were really happy. Hooray! And then they lived happily ever after in the kingdom. But what about the queen? Because of her anger, she disappeared for good. And what is the moral of the story, guys? True magic came from friendship, family, and love. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the performance, participants number 20. Next, I will be calling participants number 22, Keisha Salsabila Zahrani. Boleh, silakan. Nanti ingat aja ya. I guess it's after your language. It's the morning, I know. Boleh duduk aja nggak, Pak? Coba ngomong. Tes, okay. Please welcome to the stage, participants number 21.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, good morning! So, right now, I will tell you the story about Goldilocks and the Three Bears. But first, I will start the story with once upon a time. There was a little girl with golden curly hair, whose name was Goldilocks. One day, Goldilocks was playing near her home when she saw a butterfly. She tried to catch it, but the butterfly flew away. So, Goldilocks chased it right down the path and into the forest. But guess what, audience? Soon, Goldilocks was lost. But then she saw a small house in the middle of the woods. Goldilocks knocked on the door 3 times. Knock, knock, knock. And on the third knock, the door soon opened. But Goldilocks hesitated at first to enter the house. But then she smelled a delicious smell and her tummy rumbled loudly. So Goldilocks decided to go inside. On the table in a small house were 3 bowls of porridge. 1 large bowl, 1 medium bowl, and 1 small bowl. First, Goldilocks took a spoonful from the large bowl. But the porridge was too hot. Next, Goldilocks tried a spoonful from the medium bowl. But the porridge was too cold and she didn't like it. Finally, Goldilocks tried a spoonful from the small bowl, and the porridge was just right for her. The porridge from the small bowl was so delicious that she ate it all up. But guess what, audience? Soon, Goldilocks was very tired, so she went into the living room and found 3 different chairs. First, Goldilocks sat on a big wooden chair. But the chair wasn't comfortable at all. Next, Goldilocks sat on a medium pink chair. But the chair was too squishy and she didn't like it. Finally, Goldilocks sat on a small blue chair. And the chair was just right for her. But just as she settled onto the small chair, hear it, audience? Cut! It broke into pieces right under her. So, Goldilocks decided to try laying down instead of sitting on the chair. Goldilocks went upstairs to a bedroom where she found 3 different beds. The biggest bed, the medium bed, and the smallest bed. First, Goldilocks lay on the biggest bed. But the bed was too hard for her, and that made her body ache. Next, Goldilocks lay on the medium bed. But the bed was too soft for her, and she didn't like it. Finally, Goldilocks lay on the smallest bed. And the bed was the perfect size for a young girl like her. So she pulled her blanket all over her and soon fell asleep. At the same time, a family of 3 bears came home to their little house in the middle of the woods. They were very surprised to see that the front door was already open. "It looks like someone has been eating my porridge," said the great big bear. His 2 brothers, the middle-sized bear and the baby bear, nodded in agreement. So they went into their living room and found their 3 chairs. "It looks like someone has been sitting in my chair too," said the middle-sized bear. His 2 brothers nodded in agreement a second time. Still feeling confused, they went upstairs to their bedroom and found their bed. "Someone has definitely been sleeping in my bed, and she broke my chair too. and she's still here," said the baby bear while crying. The 3 bears roared, and Goldilocks woke up very suddenly at the sight of 3 angry bears. The girl jumped out of her bed and she ran down the kitchen and right out of the front door. The girl ran and ran until she was out of the woods and all the way home. From that day on, Goldilocks never ever went back into the forest, and the 3 bears never ever saw her again. The end. Well, ladies and gentlemen, from this story we know that we must respect other privacy, property, and boundaries. Thank you for all of your attention and goodbye!
Thank you so much for the performance, participants number 21. Next, I will be calling participants number 23, Made Dinda Prameswari. Masih magang? Oh iya, nggak apa-apa. Digaji nggak apa-apa? Enggak, kan masih magang. Oh iya, oke. Gratis. Oh iya, belum. Bikinnya berapa? Jujur nggak tahu. Nggak ada back sound kan ya? Mungkin mau dibantu sama ibunya.
Tes.
Oke. Mungkin mau dideketin lagi?
Tes.
Jauhan ya? Iya, boleh. Kembali nggak?
Tes. Wah.
Coba ngomong.
Tes. Oh. Tes. should I? Boleh taruh? Sorry, Mas. Tes. Bisa minta tolong ya, Kak? Ini terlalu bagus. Udah ya, udah hidup ya? Udah. Apa ya? Tes. Udah hidup.
Please welcome to the stage participants number 22.
Lord, I'm one, Lord, I'm two, Lord, I'm three, Lord, I'm four, Lord, I'm 500 miles from my home. Could you stay silent for 6 years? Not a whisper, not a laugh, even not a single cry. Hello everyone, I'm Keisha from Mantiga, Germany. Today, I will tell you a story originally from Germany, The Six Swans. Noble judges and my beloved friends, please enjoy. Once, a king was hunting and lost his way in a deep tangled forest. Then he saw an old woman with a bobbing head who approached him. She was a witch. My dear woman, can you show me the way through the woods?
Oh yes, Your Majesty, I can indeed. However, there is one condition, and if you do not fulfill it, you'll never get out of these woods and will die here of hunger.
What sort of condition is it? Asked the king.
I have a daughter who is beautiful and will deserve to be your wife. If you make her your queen, I will show you the way through the woods.
Fearing he would die in the woods, the king agreed, but he sensed evil in his new queen. The king had lifted the girl to his horse, and the witch showed him the way. Then the king married her at his royal castle. The king had been married before. He had 7 beloved children, 6 boys and 1 girl. Fearing that the new queen might harm them, he hid them in the secret castle in the heart of the woods. He found his way to them using a ball of magic yarn that unrolled itself along the path. The queen grew suspicious. She stole the magic yarn and sewed 6 silken shirts imbued with dark magic. She tracked the children down. As the brothers ran up and thought it was their father, she threw the shirts over them. Now you turn into swans. They were transformed into swans and soared into the sky. The sister was left alone. When the king returned, he found no one there but the girl. Where are your brothers? Where are your brothers? Asked the king.
Oh, dear father, they've gone away and left me alone.
She showed him the feathers that they had dropped into the courtyard. The king wanted to take her away with him, but she was afraid of her stepmother and begged the king to let her stay 1 more night in the castle in the woods.
I should go and look for my brothers. I'm too tired. I've been searching for them for days and still couldn't find them.
Suddenly, she saw a small hut. Inside were 6 tiny beds. She crawled under one of them and lay down on the hard ground where she intended to spend the night. Shh, shh, shh. She heard a rushing of wind, and 6 swans flew through the window. As they touched the ground, the feathers vanished like discarded shirt. The girl recognized her brothers. She was happy, but the brothers were no less happy to see her. You cannot stay here. This is robbers' den. If they come home and find you, they will murder you.
Can't you protect me, please?
Asked the girl. No! We can take off our swan skin for only quarter hour each evening. After that, we transform again into swans. Is there no way to break the spell? She cried, embracing them. The task is too hard. The oldest brother warned. For 6 years, you must not speak a single word. In that time, you must sew 6 shirts made of Esther. If you speak but once, the spell is sealed forever. I will do it, she thought in her heart. She found a hollow tree, gathered the Esther flower, and began to sew. She lived in total silence, her voice locked away. Years passed. The king of that land found her while hunting. His huntsman came to the tree where the girl was sitting. Who are you? Come down to us. We will not harm you. The girl remained as silent as a stone. Despite her silence, the king fell in love and took her to be his queen. My desire is to marry her and no one else in the world. A few days later, they were married. But the king had a wicked mother. She hated the silent girl and whispered, "She is a witch. Look at her, sewing those strange weeds day and night." A year later, when the young queen gave birth to her first child, the old woman stole the baby away and smeared the queen's lip with blood, accusing her of being a monster. The king could not believe this and would not allow anyone to harm her. She is too pious and good to do anything like that. If she were not speechless and if she could defend herself, her innocence would come to light. The queen could not defend herself. This happened 3 times. Finally, the king could no longer protect her. She was sentenced to be burned. On the day of the execution, as she was led to the fire, the queen carried a bundle of Esther's shirt. She had finished 5 and a half. The last one was missing its left sleeve. Suddenly, 6 swans swooped down from the cloud and circled the pyre. The queen threw the shirts over them. The feathers vanished instantly. Only the youngest remained slightly changed, having a swan's wing on his left arm. The queen turned to the king, her voice breaking the long silence. "Dearest husband, now I may speak and reveal to you that I am innocent and falsely accused." Then she told him of the treachery of the old woman who had taken away their 3 children and hidden them. As a punishment, the wicked mother was burned to ashes, and they lived the rest of the day in the beautiful day. To everyone here, we should believe that consistency and action speak louder than words. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the performance number 22. Next, I will be calling participants number 24, Dikade Nadila Rayanti Putri. Ya, itu aja. Matiin dulu. Oh, disuruh pakai yang ini aja. Nah. Oh. Coba kamu balik. Mana ya? Ini bawa. Nah, di sini.
Oh iya, maaf ya.
Coba dites. Bisa ya?
Tes 1, 2, 3.
Test.
Okay.
Please welcome to the stage participants number 23.
Thank you.
Wow, what a beautiful sunny day. The sun's out, the birds are singing, and oh, hello everyone. I am Dinda, your storyteller for today. Oh, and take a look at this. This basket looks like something ordinary, isn't it? But I'll tell you what, this and this had been in countless adventurous story of a young girl. And I hereby standing before you all to tell you one of the stories. It all started from a long, long time ago in a small village near the forest. There lived a sweet little young girl that was loved by everyone. She was wore this scarlet hooded cape, but especially by her grandmother. By how often people seen her wearing this red hooded cape, people fondly called her Little Red Riding Hood. It's me. One day, her mother prepared her a basket filled with a piece of cake and a bottle of wine for what her grandmother had fallen ill. So, this simple gift was meant to comfort her. But before the little girl could go, her mother reminded her to go straight to the grandmother's house, never stray off from path, and never to trust any stranger she's met. Don't worry, Mom. I promise I'll be careful. And so, she set off into the forest. The woods were beautiful that day. The sunlight streamed from across the trees. The birds were singing above her. Everything felt magical. But hidden among all the bushes, there was a big, hungry wolf watching over her. He was clever. He knew that ever so often a husband would pass by. So, he could not just directly attacking her, right? Instead, he approached the little girl with a gentle smile and the friendliest voice of his. Good day, little one. Where are you heading off to? Oh, hello, Mr. Wolf. I am heading to my grandmother's house. She's sick, so my mother told me to deliver this. Oh, and she lives quite far into the woods there. You must know it. The wolf's eyes gleamed, but he kept his voice calm and kind. He approached the little girl, pointed out around them, drawing her attention to the of the forest. The flowers, they're blooming even brighter than ever. Little Red Riding Hood paused. She remembered about her mother's warning, but just only for a moment. Thinking of how happy her grandmother would be receiving those lovely flowers. She strayed off from the path, just to pick one by one of those flowers, and she wandered deeper into the woods. Meanwhile, the wolf wasted no time. He ran swiftly into the forest, and within minutes, he reached the cottage. With a trick of voice and a clever disguise of his, he made his way inside and ate the grandmother wolf. The cottage soon fell silent. After that, the wolf put on the grandmother's nightgown along with the cap, showing all the curtains, and lay down in her bed, waiting for a certain young girl. Not long after, Little Red Riding Hood finally arrived and knocked at the door softly. A strange voice answered from inside, telling her to come in. She stepped into the cottage. Well, at first, everything seemed normal to her, but something felt wrong. There lay her grandmother, covered almost entirely by blankets. Out of suspicion, he slowly took a closer look. Grandma, what big ears you have. Oh, my dear, come to me. Oh? All the better to hear you with, of course. That's funny. Grandma, what big eyes you have. All the better to see you with, my dear. Oh, that's strange. Grandma, what terrifying tears you have.
toward her. But just in that very moment, the door opened, revealing a huntsman who just heard of the commotion from outside. Without hesitation, he stepped close with his gun and shot to both, saving the girl just in time. Soon after, as the wolf had fallen dead, he carefully snipped open his belly and saved the weak but grandma at last. The danger had passed by. From that day on, Little Red Riding Hood never made the same mistakes again. She always remained on her path, remained cautious, and she would never any stranger she's met. So, guys, let's take a look back. From that story alone, we can learn that we should always listen to wise advice, never trust any stranger you just met. And remember, never break any promises, okay? Alright guys, that is all for me today. I am Marinda Prameswari, hoping to see you guys again. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for the performance, participants number 23. Next, I will be calling participants number 25, Pandey Nyoman Devika Anantia Vidya Safitri. I will be calling again for the participant number 25, Pandey Nyoman Devika Anantia Vidya Safitri.
Cheek, cheek. Cheek, cheek. Cek. 1, 2, cek.
Please welcome to the stage participants number 24.
A whole new world, a dazzling place I never knew. But when I appear, it's crystal clear that now I'm in a whole new world with you. Well, everyone, have you ever heard that song before? Alright, so today I'm going to tell you a story about a poor boy, a magic lamp, and love that changed destiny. This is Aladdin. Once upon a time, in the busy city of Agrabah, there lived a poor but kind-hearted boy. Yeah, he is Aladdin. Aladdin had no parents, no money, and no home. That's why people called him as Street Rat. One day, while he was running away from palace guards, he accidentally bumped a beautiful woman. Oh, but he didn't know that she was Princess Jasmine, who was tired of living inside the palace.
Excuse me? Oh, I'm so sorry. Beautiful. Once, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to bump you, but nice to meet you. I'm Aladdin. From that moment, something special was begun. However, inside the palace, our royal advisor Jafar had an evil plan. He wanted power and he wanted a magic lamp. So he tricked Aladdin. If you want to be rich forever, you have to bring me a lamp inside the cave of wonders. Then Aladdin entered the cave. He found the lamp. But something incredible just happened. When he rubbed the lamp, a giant blue genie appeared. Aladdin was shocked. Oh, what is that? Oh, I'm so tired. My body's kinda sore. Oh, you're who robbed the lamp? Then you will be my lord. Your wish is my command. You mean I can wish for everything? Yeah, almost anything. Wanting to impress Princess Jasmine, he made his first wish to become Prince Ali. I was thinking a powerful prince, definitely. He returned to Agrabah with the grand clothes, a laughing, and music. Seeing that, Jasmine became a little suspicious. Prince Ali, I think something familiar about you I know. Have we married? Oh, I think no, it's just your mind. Of course, Aladdin was nervous. He hiding the truth from Princess Jasmine. One night, Aladdin take Princess Jasmine on a magic carpet right above the sky. As they flew, something special was begun. Jasmine impressed and smiled with what she seen. But lies cannot hide forever. Jafar discovered the truth. He stole the lamp from Aladdin. He wished for powerful sorcerer in this world. Ha ha ha. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Aladdin still have 2 wishes left. So he using his clever mind to trick Jafar into wishing to become the most powerful genie. Then Aladdin success, trapping him inside the own forever. Own lamp? Yes, to become the genie. And Aladdin using his last wish to set the genie free. Yeah, not for himself. So, in the end, story about the magic lamp. True. And that's his street boy found his whole new world. So from this story, we know that a greatest magic, not about the power, not a wealth, but being true who you are. Well, that's all my story. Thank you so much for listening and see you next time. Bye-bye. Thank you so much for the performance, participants number 24. Next, I will be calling participants number 26, Igede Putu Rawikara Caka Wirawisada. Gak apa-apa. Sama pohon itu aja kan? Langsung aja.
Cek, cek, tes. Sudah aman? Wait, cek, cek. Aman?
Please welcome to the stage participants number 25.
Tes, 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 tes. Listen closely to the wind. Do you hear that? They're whispering your name. You cannot run. Okay, so my name is Devika Anantia, and I'm here to tell you about terrifying truth from Russia. Gather close and do not look behind you. Okay, so this is the story of Baba Yaga. A long time ago, there was a girl named Vasilisa. She lived with her stepmother, a horrible woman who hated her very much. She gave her hard chores and fed her only scraps. And one winter, when the snow was thick, I will make this house dark. Oh, Vasilisa, my poor stepdaughter, I must throw you out of this house. I never like you. She blew out the fire in the hut. Vasilisa! Vasilisa! There's no fire in the hut. You must go to Baba Yaga in the forest and bring us the flame. Go now! Shouted the stepmother. Vasilisa walked into the darkness. Everyone in the village knew Baba Yaga, witch who ate people like children ate candy. Vasilisa walked for 3 days until she arrived in Baba Yaga's hut. The fence around it was made of human bones. On top of every bone pass sat a skull with glow green eyes. And suddenly, Baba Yaga landed with her flying mortal.
flesh and blood. Who are you? What do you want, little Marcel? Baba Yaga shrieked. She had monstrous gray skin and a long nose. My family, we need light. Light. Vasilisa answered in fear. Everyone wants my light, and you must earn it. For the next 3 days, you will be my servant. You will cook, clean my house, and sort the grain. Do everything perfectly, and you will get your flame. But if you miss one speck of dust, you will go into my pot, and I will eat you. Ladies and gentlemen, the tasks were impossible. Mountains of laundry, giant piles of grains mixed with dirt. Could Vasilisa do all? Luckily, she had brought her tiny wooden doll her mother had given her. It was magic. When Vasilisa was sleeping, the doll did the work perfectly. Ow, ow, ow! You did complete your task. You wanted light, right? Baba Yaga walked into the barn fence and cracked and grabbed the skull with the brightest, greenest, glowing eyes and handed it to Vasilisa. Take it and go now! Vasilisa took the skull. By using the skulls as her torch, she ran through the dark forest. But behind her... Baba Yaga was chasing her with her flying mortal. Come back, little Marcel! Vasilisa kept running until she burst out into the open field. Then Baba Yaga turned pestle, struck the ground right at the forest line. Boom! Baba Yaga couldn't leave her woods. And finally, Vasilisa reached her dark hut. Then the stepmother and stepsister saw her. Oh, Vasilisa! You're alive? Did you get a light? As they were grabbing for the skulls on the paws, the skull's eyes grew brighter and hotter. Then it burned their eyes. They screamed and covered their face. It was too late. Then they turned into dust. The skull flared and slowly went dark, and its jaws snapped shut. Click! And it crumbled to the white ash on the floor. Finally, Vasilisa opened the door to the rising sun and swept up the ashes of her stepmother and stepsister, and she never ever had to serve anyone again. The end. Okay, so remember everyone, just like Vasilisa, even when the world feels like a dark forest, just remember that sheer kindness is the brightest lamp that will always lead us home. Thank you.
Thank you so much for performance. Participants, number 25. Next, I will be calling participants number 27, Niputu Ayumi Hemuwari.
Good morning, Vietnam. Okay.
Please welcome to the stage participants number 26.
Once upon a time, in the eastern lands of Russia, where the winds were cold and piercing, where the wind swept over the meadows and the hills and into the ribs of a soldier, where he felt the chill, he shivered, he was fresh out of war, he was hungry and tired, and most of all, he was working to find a job. And so he sat by the lakeside, pondering to himself, where shall I betake myself next? Where shall I feed myself? And by the Lord and the devil's name, where shall I find some work? And in that moment, a little head out of the lake popped out. It was a little devil. It grinned at him. Well, hello, sir. Mr. Soldier, sir. If I'm not mistaken, you just said that you want to look for some work. Yes. I'm sorry for the stuttering. I'm a little bit nervous. But the devil this year, he's hiring, and he's welcome for you to join. The soldier looked down at the little devil. He thought for a moment. He needed work, of course. So he said, very well, what is it? It is more of a pact, sir, pact. You do something for me, I do something for you. Now the pact is, for the next 15 years, you must not clean, wash yourself, cut your nails, or cut your hair, or anything. Just be filthy. And you can have all the riches in the world, and you will have the daughter as a wife. The daughter of the king of all Russia, the Tsar himself. Very well. I accept. Oh, yes! Thank you, sir. Thank you. I'll report this to the devil himself immediately. But sadly, the soldier pulled the devil by the tail, and then, not yet. You must grant me a wish now. Give me a bag of money and fly me over to the capital. Oh, of course, sir, of course. Yes, yes, yes. And the devil, little devil, immediately plunged into the lake behind him, pulled out a sack of gold and silver, and put his hand on the soldier's collar and flies him over to the capital, where he was dropped in a lonely street. And the soldier pondered there for a moment. I was years a soldier and penniless. Now I do nothing, and I get bloody everything! Horrible joke, by God! And so, that's what he did. He got everything. All the riches that filth there is in the city. Food, drink, women. And of course, for the next 50, no, not 50 years, 14, I think. Yes, 14 years, that's all he did. Spoiled himself with the filth of the rich. And then, after that 14 years, he felt bored and said to himself, all this money, I think I'm going to give it to the poor, so they can pray for my damn soul, for all I care. And so, that's what he did, exactly. And word spread across all of Russia of this particularly charitable soldier. And this word spreads to the king of Russia himself, the Tsar. And he called this filthy soldier over to the throne room. The soldier, for 14 years, have not bathed. He was absolutely disgusting. But he was prideful of the money he had. So he entered the throne room grandly. Health, your majesty. Now, the Tsar himself said, enough with the royalties. All I need is your money, please, and I'll give you anything I want. I do not want to be the poorest king of Russia. Please give me. I'll grant you anything you want. And so the soldier immediately took the opportunity. He said, give me one of your daughters as a wife. The king was pathetic, of course, but he was fond of his daughters, but being poor was a bit more of an embarrassment. So he said, yes, just give me a portrait of yourself, and I'll give you one of my daughters. All right? I can do that. Yes. And now, be gone, soldier, be gone. So the soldier got out of the palace, and then got a painter who painted all of his monstrous features, his unkempt hair, his 14 years of unwashed clothes and garments. And so the king of all Russia got that portrait and showed it to his daughters, his 3 daughters. 2 of them, here, my daughters, this is what your future husband will look like. Oh my the gods! What is that? That is not a man I will not marry. That is not my husband. I'd rather marry the devil himself, right? Yes. I would rather marry the devil. What is that thing? It's disgusting. But one of his daughters, yes, said humbly, I'll take him as my husband. I'll leave God to it. Yes, I'll leave God knows best. And so, the soldier got his wife, the king got his carts of money and gold, and everyone lived happily ever after. But sadly, the little devil didn't corrupt the soldier, but he got beaten by the grandfather devil for not corrupting the soldier's soul. The grandfather devil said, 15 years! You did not. For 15 years you cannot even corrupt a single soul! What do I call you? You're mistaken, grandfather. It's... You remember those 2 other daughters who had said they'd rather marry the devil? I wrote down their words! Their very words! I did! They're ours. They're 2 souls for 1. That's a good deal. The grandfather devil was stunned by this revelation. He looked down and up and down again. My. You're good at this business, son. Very well. I told you I had a plan, sir. The grandfather devil looked down and also laughed. You mischievous little bastard. And so, that is the Russian folktale of Never Wash. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for the performance. Participants number 26. Next, I will be calling, this is the last call for participants number 17, Putu Pratnya Swari Gita Kusmawardani.
Check. Hello. Okay.
Please welcome to the stage participants number 27.
Oh, hello there, everyone. Have you ever heard of a story about a little girl and a witch that come far away from Russia, entitled Baba Yaga? If not, then let me tell you. Long ago lived a beautiful children who was the daughter of the poor farmer. Her father loved her dearly, but her stepmother did not. She made the girl work from dusk till dawn and scolded her for no reason at all. One day, while the farmer was away, the stepmother said to Alana, "Send off to my sister who lives in a forest. Ask for a needle and thread." Alana nodded obediently and set off. On the way, though, she went to her grandmother's house to ask for advice. "Your stepmother's sister is a bony-legged witch called Baba Yaga. If you visit her, you must keep your wits about you, and remember to be kind to everyone you meet. Here, some ham, bread,
oil and ribbon. Use this wisely and they will keep you safe. Alana then headed into the dark forest. After a long walk, she then came to a hut that stood on chicken legs. Peering through the window was the bony old witch Baba Yaga. Alana called her bravely.
Hello, dear step-aunt. I'm here to borrow needle and thread.
Baba Yaga smiled, which was not a pretty sight.
All right, my darling, but first sit down and do some weaving for me.
Alana sat down and started to weave. Then Baba Yaga said to her maid,
Fetch some water for bath. I want that girl clean before I eat her.
Hearing this, Alana was terrified, but she kept her head. When Baba Yaga was away, Alana then whispered to the maid, Why don't you fetch the water in a sieve instead of a bucket? And then Alana gave her handkerchief as a gift. From inside the hut, Baba Yaga called out,
Are you weaving, girl?
Yes, dear step-aunt. Oh! Alana then noticed a skinny cat, so she threw her ham at the cat. Oh, Mr. Cat, is there any way I could get up from here? The cat ate the ham hungrily and gave Alana a towel and a comb.
You take this with you. Baba Yaga will chase you. Meow. If she catches up, throw down the towel. If she catches up again, throw down the comb.
Alana took the towel, the comb, and ran. Arf, arf! Baba Yaga's dog started barking on her, so she threw her grandmother's bread at the dog, and then the dog let her pass. When she got close to the entrance, Baba Yaga's squeaky door tried to close up on her. She poured oil on the squeaky hinges, and then the door let her pass. Baba Yaga's birch tree tried to scratch her face. Alana remembered that her grandmother had gave her a beautiful ribbon. She tied the ribbon on her handkerchief, on the branches, and then the tree looked at its reflection and felt delightful. The tree let her pass. Baba Yaga saw Alana was already gone. She tried to chase her, but Alana was already escaped. Baba Yaga then jumped into her mortar. When Alana heard the witch getting closer, Alana threw down the towel. Magically, the towel turned into a wide river. Alana then ran on. When Baba Yaga saw all of the water, she told all to the cows to drink all of the water. And then Baba Yaga catches her again. When she hears the witch getting closer again, Alana threw down the comb. Instantly, the comb turned into a big, dark forest. Alana ran as fast as she can. When Baba Yaga reached the forest, she screeched with rage, "No!" She tried to escape, but she trapped there forever. From that day on, Alana was never treated cruelly again. And remember that kindness and courage had saved her life. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for listening to my story. I hope I can see you again next time.
Thank you so much for performance participants number 27.
Ada properti tambahan? Kursinya mana? Satu?
dulu saya. Oh boleh. Tes. Ya sudah. Oh dua jadinya. Coba tes.
Please welcome to the stage participants number 17.
Test. Test. Allow me to test. I'll say when I'm ready, okay? Test. Okay. Okay, I'll begin. Hero God's my desperate plea to see my love beside me. Sunk below the mortal sea, my dearest love, you'll see.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. I'm Anya from SMA Negeri 1 Tabanan. From the song that I sang earlier, can you guess what story I'll be bringing today? Well, the story I'll be bringing today is titled Orpheus and Eurydice. So, without any further ado, let's get right into the story. Once upon a time, in the lands of ancient Greece, there lived a handsome young demigod whose name was Orpheus. Orpheus was the son of the god of sun, Apollo. And when he was younger, Apollo gave Orpheus a very special gift, a beautiful golden lyre. Night and day, Orpheus would play his lyre, and everyone who heard him would weep, not because his song was sad, but because it touched their hearts unlike anything ever before. But despite that, his own heart remained empty, until one day he finally met a beautiful nymph of the forest. Her name was Eurydice. They met and fell in love with each other at the very first sight. And so they got married. However, fate was rarely so kind. One day, when Eurydice was walking through the meadow, a snake bit her. And when Orpheus came, it was already too late. Eurydice was gone. Orpheus cried and begged to the gods. And so his father, Apollo, came down from Olympus. And he quickly told Orpheus the only way to get Eurydice back was to travel through the underworld, a realm of shadow that no mortal has ever returned from before. But Orpheus did not care. He continued his journey to the underworld to find his wife. When he arrived there, he immediately looked for her. Eurydice! Eurydice! Where are you? Eurydice! Wait for me! I'm coming! Wait, I'm coming with you! Wait for me! I'm coming too, I'm coming too, I'm coming, wait for me! I hear the walls repeating, the falling of our faded, it sounds like drumming, and I am not alone. I hear the rocks and stones echoing my song. I'm coming! And so Orpheus continued his journey to find his wife. And so, finally, he met with the king of the underworld, Hades. And Orpheus begged and cried to Hades to return his wife to the overworld. Hades, hearing Orpheus' sincere words, agreed to let him go. But with one condition. Orpheus must walk to the overworld, standing at the front, while Eurydice would stand at the back. And Orpheus was not allowed to look back until he reached the overworld.
Now, my dearest friends, my question is, do you think that Orpheus was able to do it? Well, we'll see later at the end of the story.
And so Orpheus walked forward with Eurydice following behind him. But his heart betrayed him. Right at the gates of the overworld, Orpheus doubted. What if Eurydice was never behind him? What if Eurydice was somewhere else and it was all a lie? And so, right at the gates of the underworld, Orpheus looked back. Oh, how shocked he was when he saw that his wife was right behind him this whole time. And so she was sucked into the underworld, never to be seen again. Orpheus, who saw that, was heartbroken. Eurydice! Oh, could you? Eurydice! I'm so sorry! I'm so stupid! How could I lose you, Eurydice? How could I live without you, Eurydice? And so, that was the end of the story. Ladies and gentlemen, while the story may be a sad one, there is still a moral value we can learn from it. Is that we must not let doubt cloud our judgment. That's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the performance, participants number 17. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes all performance in the final round of the EFECTION Storytelling Competition 2026. Let's give a round of applause to all the participants for your amazing performance today. Ladies and gentlemen, we have now reached the end of the final round of EFECTION Storytelling Competition 2026. We would like to thank all the judges who took the time to be judged in today's EFECTION Storytelling Competition. And thank you to all the contestants who have participated in the EFECTION Storytelling Competition 2026 today. Announcement regarding the winners of the EFECTION Storytelling Competition 2026 will be announced and awarded later today during the awarding session. We wish the best for all participants in today's competition. All participants, please stay at this main hall and wait for further instructions. However, we also would like to mention that we have a rest area in front of our library. So for those of you who's seeking a place to rest and maybe some refreshments, you can go ahead and stay there before and after the announcements. As the event moderator and on behalf of the organizing committee, we apologize for any mistakes made during this event. See you at the announcement session. Om Santi 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 Om. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom Namo Buddhaya.
say something. I've done nothing great in my life. And that is the biggest regret of my life.
Dad, please, don't say something like that. I've always been proud of you. You are the greatest that I could have asked for, so please don't say something like that.
Yes, Dad. We love you. I need to say this. I am very envious with my friend who are success and become pride of their family. Are you? Both of you are great kids. Please, live a life you won't regret. And become my pride and my joy. I'm very proud of you. And I'm sorry I can't see you succeed. Dika, from now, this house and this family is your responsibility. Dad!
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 And the first place of the poetry reading competition. And the winner. Give big round of applause to...
And of course for the speech competition, the winner.
The winner of the story writing competition is...
And of course, the winner is...
Give a big applause for Ayu.
I'm the best. And I have to remain the best.
Congratulations to Andy and Michael.
I've lost?
Hey, are you okay? What's the long face? What happened?
Can you shut up? You messed up our competition. It's all your fault.
What are you talking about? I mean, we still got second though.
No. For me, everything needs to be perfect. Are you nuts?
Round of applause to... Round of applause. Big applause for Ayu.
Hey, you. Are you okay? I'm worried.
I want to go home.
You? Are you okay?
Just give me some time.
Okay. Hey, what's going on? You don't look okay.
I'm fine.
You? Are you there? Hey, let's eat.
Leave me alone.
Whoa, what's wrong with you?
I said leave me alone.
Come on, you. Don't act like a kid.
You're so annoying. Just leave me alone. Don't act like you even care about me.
What you mean don't act like I even care? Of course I care. I'm your brother, you. You know that everything I did is for you?
For me? What do you even know about me?
I'm your brother. I know everything about you.
Everything. Are you sure?
Calm down. I can't help you when everything might talk. You close yourself. Why are you acting so strange? This is because all that competition you have, huh?
Or what? You're gonna say it's only normal competition, like failure is part of the process, blah, blah, blah. Just shut up. Keep those nonsense to yourself. I bet everything on that competition. I promise that I'll be nothing but the best. I'm the one who failed. I'm the one who have to make it better.
Murdah. Wakenan. Patut necai tempo. Ide sang penawa. Tempo kenken ngan kenken model waken tempo ide sang penawa. Sifat ne tempo cai benar ne. Kenken tu. Tugasnya ada di penggelandangan cuki. Man, ide saya kalah. Apa ben matunung roras tiban merdah. Mehangan, bapak pek pakai masa hangan dah. Berapa kita? Kewala ide tusing menyerah, tusing patah semangat. Dan umpama cara cari milu lomba sing itu, cari terus menjuara, pasti tahan kalah. Abi kita nang pasti udah wakil tahan kalah, dia kan gitu. Nak kalah tu harus kalah. Di saat kalah itu bau saya merasakan kemenangannya nan. Kengkenen sing ada kemenangan, sing ada kalah. Cara ruwa binedone, si sing nawang baik, ya sing nawang jahat gitu. Oke itu nang benar. Kewala yang cai umpama cai kalah lomba sing gitu, dah bersebat. Apa gue cai kanti mengurung diri di kamar senyak ngajeng, senyak mempelaliana, senyak apa diolas do. Patut nekan wakil introspeksi diri, mulat sarira, yang cai kalah di suatu perlombaan, benarnya cai mata konten di bangsa ini. Kan model itu, adik kalah. Apa kekurangan ragu? apa kekurangan raga di bidang ini. Kita patutnya. Tapi sebab tadi sebabnya tadi. Kewa ledem, sangat sempat jelek masih. Jelek. Yang bas liang jelek masih. Mawinan bas jelek dan bas liangnya bas jelek, kan? Saya terus menang. Wih, bahagia kan. Di kudo kan kalah si lantas, ceng nyanget. Sebat artinya ulian bas lawal nih. Bas liang jadi bas sebat dosa. Oke, tenang mana ututu. Didap-dap itu sang pendawa berdah. Memenanang ketundong ke tengah alas nanang. Walatu. Menkundiang jadi bonang. Nah kangwang malu ni atur ayah raga. Wen pidan wen tenggalah. Lalan orang ayah ngalah. Sindap titiangan tuk palamu santi. Om santi.
It's nice, isn't it? Ayo, they never told me to make you the best. What Dad told me to give you a home when you need one.
I'm ashamed, Kak. Like everyone expecting me to be the best, but I failed. And the worst part is, I can fulfill my promise with Dad.
Hey, everyone? Who is everyone? Me? I don't need all the trophy you have to love you. Because I love you. The way you are. My little sister. You don't need to prove anything to anyone. You just need to be you. You know, my little sister of mine that cried when her ice cream is fall off.
I'm sorry, Kak.
It's all right. It's all right. Yuk, check this out.
What's that? Huh? Affection? Like another competition?
Well, yeah. Yuk, this is different. It's international competition. You'll get a lot of experience there. You know, a lot of friends, a lot of lessons.
Nah, I think I'm good. I'm tired of all this stuff.
Yuk, you don't need to win. You just gotta have fun, you know?
Well, I can try.
Good.
So, want me to buy plastic trophy for somewhere?
Screw you. I've lost, Kak. But the weird thing is, I'm fine with it. Like, I don't feel destroyed.
You know what? Mom and Dad would be so proud of you. Not because you win, but because you lost with the grace and came home with a smile. Wanna buy ice cream? It's on me.
Sure, let's go.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon and welcome back to the main hall of Instiki. Thank you to all participants for your enthusiasm and great sportsmanship in today's competition. We hope you had a great time during this entire competition.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now it is time to move forward to the most anticipated moment of competitions. But before that, we would like to take a small break time for the committee for seconds.
Before we move to the announcement, let us enjoy a special performance so that everyone in this room today may have fun and get those competition pressures off your back. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Putra Amsal.
Oke, halo semuanya. Semuanya selamat siang, perkenalkan saya Putra Amsal Octavianus, akrab disapa Putra dan juga Amsal. And first I want to say thank you very much to Event Friday for inviting me to appear today. I'm so happiness. And saya bakalan bawa 3 buah lagu dan semoga teman-teman bisa enjoy dengar suara saya. Oke, the first song is You Are The Reason. My mind racing, and you are the reason that I'm still breathing. I'm hopeless now. I'm climbing every mountain and swim every ocean just to be with you. What I've broken, oh, 'cause I need you to see that you are the reason. And because my hands shaking, and you are the reason. My heart keeps blinking. I need you now. And even I turn back the clock, I make sure the light of it the dark. Spend every hour, every day, keeping you safe. And climb every mountain, swim every ocean just to be with you and fix what I've broken. Oh, 'cause I need you to see that you are the reason. You are the reason. Oke, sebelumnya mohon maaf agak sedikit grogi dan juga suara saya sedikit kurang sehat, tapi saya usahakan untuk memberikan yang terbaik. Oke, the next. Yang kedua ada Jikalau Kau Cinta from Judika. Jikalau kau cinta, benar-benar cinta, jangan katakan kamu tidak cinta. Jikalau kau sayang, benar-benar sayang, tak hanya kata atau rasa, kau harus tunjukkan. Jangan sampai hingga waktu perpisahan tiba, dan semua yang tersisa hanyalah air mata, hanya air mata. Cinta saja semua akan hilang selamanya, dan semua yang tersisa hanyalah air mata, hanya air mata. Cinta jikalau kau sayang, benar-benar sayang, tak hanya kata atau rasa, kau harus tunjukkan. Percayalah, kemanapun kau acuh, cinta tak pernah rapuh, berpaling pun tak mampu hilangkan cinta. Percayalah, jangan sampai hingga waktu perpisahan tiba, dan semua yang tersisa hanyalah air mata, hanya air mata. Mungkin saja cinta akan menghilang selamanya, dan semua yang tersisa hanyalah air mata, hanya air mata, hanya air mata, hanya air mata. Cinta. Oke, kita langsung saja di lagu yang ketiga. Buat teman-teman yang tahu lagunya, kita nyanyi bareng-bareng ya teman. Oke, di lagu yang ketiga ada Hapus Aku. Tuliskan kesedihan, semua tak bisa kau ungkapkan, dan kita kan bicara, dengar hatiku. Buang semua puisi antara kita berdua. sesuatu yang ku sebut itu cinta. Semua yakinkan aku Tuhan, dia bukan milikku. Biarkan waktu hapus aku. Sadarkan aku Tuhan, dia bukan milikku. Biarkan waktu hapus aku. Tuliskan kesedihan, semua tak bisa kau hentikan. Dan kita kan bicara lewat jiwaku. Buang semua puisi antara kita berdua. Kau bunuh dia, sesuatu yang ku sebut itu cinta. Yakinkan aku Tuhan, dia bukan milikku. Biarkan waktu hapus aku. Sadarkan aku Tuhan, dia bukan milikku. Biarkan waktu hapus aku. Semua yakinkan aku Tuhan, dia bukan milikku. Biarkan waktu hapus aku. Sadarkan aku Tuhan, dia bukan milikku. Biarkan waktu hapus aku. Oke, terima kasih teman-teman semua dan mohon maaf banget kalau di awal atau pertengahan saya nyanyinya kurang baik. Oke, terima kasih banyak dan semoga kita bisa bertemu di lain waktu.
Okay, thank you Pak Putra Amsal for the extraordinary performance.
sang pendawa maju tingkat kepala. Jani manukuman ororas tiwan di tengah kengalas tur anyamara tiban. Ya do, tangan wakil ini dah sampai tahun dah. Bah, saya tadi menyaksikan itu tadi. Tadi wakil ini Iwala saya patut ni tempoh dah sampai tahun. Tempoh ni tu, wakil patut menjudi ke masih kata. Sehingga kita maksudnya. Tulis sifat tambah itu, segitu. Begitu nak. Yastun itu cara sedang nemu pokewah makan ket. Itu nama gitu. Tulis itu sang Yudhishthira. Itu sebabnya masih kewalau. Ulian itu dia paling kelit. Itu paling menasihati nah hati-hati sang Bimo, sang Arjuna itu masih tak boleh sakit mirip ni pejalan raga. Nah sabar ni manusia itu gitu. Aja nak dewa raga kewala kita nak dia wakil nampak dia siapa tahu kita dia setuju dia tapi judi dia yang setuju wakil. Nah, jawab dia judi tempoh saya. Yang kini nak, yang umpama saya milu lomba sih kita buat. Saya mungkin sih terus menang. Saya mungkin pasti dah henti kalah. Di kalah ni tu patut naik saya mulat sarira introspeksi diri ada ni benar ni saya tu. Kita how modelnya kita modelnya kita nak. Saya milu lomba sing itu. How cerdas cermat. Mungkin. Lantas saya biasa ada saya menang. Musuh sakit kalah lantas. Dah disebut. Mana sesebut hujanan. Patut ni ulat saya. Cara berfikir ini benar ni saya. Ija kuangan raga ini. Ija letak keliru ini. Oh, kita patut ni saya. Yang perlu saya mensiksikan. Mungkin kadang mengurung diri di kamar kadang senyak ngajang, senyak ini, senyak itu. Weh, jangan bocor lah kan. Bocor. Oh, gitu nak. Artinya raga harus mulai cari roh. Dia nak ada kuda kengke raga nemu pekewa. Harus tawang ada istilahnya ngalih jalan keluar. Tahu maksud. Dua dia jadi tak pakai dia bawa S3. Sombong gitu kan enggak lumayan dia masih nangang dia lumayan begitu bersama nang itu sampai tawanan jadi suku yo pemargin itu dia ngangkut jalan itu lala ngiring gitu bersah olot tuh. Harus perak terbalik karena nguatnya cala. Ayo pada lu nanti balik. Duh apa tiang ngeluh terima margin paling bocor Kalau nenter di tiang penuh waspada. Milik memargi ratu. Yatna carakan. Watak yang sangat pedawanak ariwano naning pariata. Nana adi kasih sang pedawa yang bekerja. Dia jadi do waspada. Suire di alas dia mirip ada beburon di galak-galak situ. Nah, saling menjaga jadi. Dong. Dalalan bareng pengajian. Ya, ada cara kemiring ngerari. Semuanya mata di tengah alas tenang subuh mata gelantur hukum mata. Memang nana itu melepas busana itu jadi no. Ada bersumpah itu dua komande. Bedanya ada tadi perang gede. Ditulang tas cang saya bersumpah. Lakar kematian 100 murau di jahunan kampus iso. Kita sumpah itu dan itu sumpah itu. Apa pun itu dia drupadi dah. Silakan mau kegelungan, kemudian mumbah antuk rah sanggup sesanggup bertanda tanda menjadi kengenan jadi kakak malu moniatur ayah dirangkung Singapura sinap dijalan untuk para musan. Wow,
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we finally move forward to the most anticipated moment of the competitions, which is the announcement of the champions. Now, without further ado, for the third place in the EFECTION for storytelling of senior high school category, congratulations to Komang Ayumira Artini Adnyasari from SMA Negeri 1 Kota Utara. Please come up to the stage.
For the second place in the EFECTION for storytelling of senior high school category, congratulations to Raja Mahadana from SMA Negeri 1 Ubud.
And the winner in Affection for Storytelling of Senior High School category, congratulations to Niputu Indira Mesya Prajanita from SMA Negeri 1 Sembarapura. Please come up to the stage.
To the advisor of the English Club of Instiki and the steering committee, Mrs. Lisma and Mr. Dimas, please come up to the stage. Alright, we will continue with the documentation session. I will be counting down on my command in 3, 2, 1. Please doing the Instiki hand sign. It's okay, it's okay. In 3, 2, 1. Okay, once again, congratulations to our winner. The winners are allowed to return to their seats. Now, we will proceed to the announcement of the winners of the speech competition for the senior high school category. For the third place in the Affection for Speech competition of senior high school category, congratulations to Niputu Prema Santi from SMA Negeri 1 Gianyar. Please come up to the stage.
And for the second place in Affection for Speech competition of senior high school category, congratulations to Putu Astiti Sunita Putri from SMA Negeri 2 Kuta Utara. Please come up to the stage.
And the winner in the Affection for Speech competition of senior high school category, congratulations to Komang Arya Lawaduta from SMA Negeri 1 Sukawati.
To the head of the committee and the vice head of committee, Mr. Dipta and Mr. Kega, please come up to the stage to hand out the prize. we will continue with the documentation session. I'll count down in 3, 2, 1. Once again, we'd like to continue with the photo, doing the insticky hand sign, please. It's okay if you can't. In 3, 2, 1. Okay, once again, congratulations to our winners. The winners are allowed to return to your seat.
And now, we would like to invite all participants to group photo sessions. For Mr. Dipta and Mr. Keiga, please move to the position. To the audience, please stand up. Let's take the photo together on my command in 3, 2, 1. We would like to invite the audience to take a photo while doing the insticky hand sign. In my command in 3, 2, 1. Alright, once again, congratulations to our winners. And to the audience, you may return to your seat.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, at this moment we would like to say thank you to all the sponsorship and media partners. They are Kita Flores,
Lais Buket,
Public Speaking Bali,
Kara Studio,
Kopi Degree,
Bali Trophy,
Atlistic Printing,
Black Konveksi,
Sewa Hati Canggu,
Catur Maha Makeup,
Makeup and Nails by Ridia,
Nice Coffee,
BNI,
Oriflame,
Masa Depan Indonesia.
And we would like to say thank you to our media partners, Hima EF Instiki,
Hima RSK Instiki,
Hima DKV Instiki,
KMH Instiki,
Kemakris Instiki,
UKM Tabo Instiki,
Instiki Music Vokal,
Lingkaran Film Instiki,
Gradasi Instiki,
Instiki Body Healthy,
Esports Instiki,
J Bagus Instiki,
Instiki Developer Club,
Literasi Instiki,
Tetris Instiki,
Big M Janadi Sahwadita,
PSM Sangta Melodia,
Rasi Konstan Instiki,
HIPMI PT Instiki,
HFI Instiki,
Instiki Cyber Hub,
Mapala Dama Satya,
Instiki Nihon Bunka,
Jurnalistik Instiki,
Pusat Info Lomba,
info.event_,
Lomba SMA,
lomba terkini.idn,
Lomba Mahasiswa Terkini,
olimpiade.co,
Tabanan.viral,
infotabanan.viral,
Tabanan.terkini,
ikut event,
Info Kelungkung,
info mengwi,
Tabanan_today. Thank you for supporting our event.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, our next agenda is the closing speech by the head of the committee. Please welcome to the stage Mr. Dipta.
Ladies and gentlemen, first off, I would like to say congratulations to everyone who has gained spot as champions. But also, I would like to extend that congratulations to those who has actually showed up today and actually fought for the things that you really love. I understand that you guys really love doing storytelling and speech competition. That's why you guys are here. You guys are no more champions than those who get the rewards today. You see, as I said during my opening speech today, trying is such a noble thing, because without trying, there could no great stuff, you know. I want you guys to be proud of yourself, as I am to you. I'm super proud of all of you guys for being so brave. I remember back then I wasn't so brave as you guys. I didn't want to go into any competitions because they're scary, right? But you guys are here today. You guys fought. Again, spirit, as well as flame itself, with fists balled in, showing that you guys are as hard as rock itself. You all should be proud. I'm not going to make a very lengthy speech because I know that you guys want to go home. With that, thank you for participating in EFECTION 4. I hope you guys have a great time during this whole ordeal, from the preliminary until the final. I really appreciate your enthusiasm. I would like to say thank you to all
of participants, companions, and obviously committees. This event cannot run with me on its own. It needs a lot of manpower and a lot of enthusiasm from young people, young souls like you. Anyway, again, no lengthy speech. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much for your speech, Mr. Dipta. For Mr. Dipta, please remain on the stage as we proceed to the official closing of today's event. With this, we would like to invite the advisor of English Club of Instiki and the steering committee and the vice head of committee to come to the stage.
With that, EFECTION 2026 is officially closed. For Mr. Dimas, Mr. Gipta, Mr. Keiga, and Mrs. Lisma, please remain on stage as we will continue with documentations. For picture taking, I will be counting in 3, 2, 1. Once more with Instiki hand sign. I'll be counting in 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much for Mr. Lisma and the others. You may return to your seats.
Okay, thank you to all participants for your great sportsmanship throughout the competitions. And for the participant certificates and photos from today's competition will be shared in a WhatsApp group as soon as possible.
We also would like to mention that we have a rest area in front of our library. So for those who are seeking a place to rest and maybe some refreshments, you can go ahead and stay there. Sekaligus ingin mengingatkan untuk teman-teman tadi yang berhasil mendapatkan juara, dimohon untuk tetap stay di aula dan mencari panitia, mungkin boleh ke arah sini nanti karena akan mendapatkan apresiasi lebih.
Finally, as the MC, we would like to represent the committee members to say thank you very much for the presence of the invited lecturers, advisor, the participant, alumni, sponsor, and all media partners who have attended and helped in our event. We will also like to say thank you to committee who have worked for this event.
Finally, we would like to apologize for any mistakes in the delivery of this event. Thank you so much for your kind attention and see you in EFECTION 5. Om Santi 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 Om. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Shalom Nama Budaya, salam kebajikan,
and have a good day. Sekali lagi diingatkan kembali untuk teman-teman yang berhasil mendapatkan